Science, bitch!
Hello and welcome back to our 17th session of our Curselings campaign. I'm your GM Connor, and playing with us tonight is Cairn, played by Pyro,
Snoring noises.
and Dario, played by Norman,
Under Bob SquarePants.
Silver, played by Tristan,
Howdy doody.
Fergus, played by... Wait, no. Zonkiri, played by Fergus.
Hi, guys. Glad to be here. Wait, I thought I was at the front this time.
Joining us later will be Datrat, played by Dom, but he currently has a emergency with some wildlife, or livestock. And
Same thing.
Morgana, played by Shane, will also be joining us a little later because of real-life prior commitments. And sadly, we will be without Katira, played by Liv, for the entirety of the night because theater. So, last we left off, you all, dubbed the Weirdos, had acquired your fort that you've tentatively called Fort Nix. You all have, in the interim week, I went ahead and labeled each of the buildings and the space you have. The space you have to add anything you're looking for. You'll see on your screens a pop-up that I just revealed, or showed to players. It is the master codex, essentially, of what all's in your fort. In the first section is just a little description of the history of the fort that is engraved on a plate on underneath a 6-foot stone statue of General Timani. The original name of the fort was Fort Timani. You all are free to do what you wish with the statue, but you by no means have to preserve it. You could tear it down and toss it outside if you so choose, but it was there when you arrived. Underneath that, you'll see that there is a features section of the handout. I'll go through and update that as time goes on. Just below the features header, I have some examples of features you can add to your fort, as well as some size requirements, and to help give you all an idea of what you can fit in what spaces. And if you have any questions or anything that's not on that list, I can, of course, fill you in for that. Most things, I would imagine, just are variable on how much you want to put there. Some things have a minimum size because they're just really big, and if you make them smaller, they don't work for what you want. And then at the very bottom is storage. That's where I'll put things like if you all make a vault, as I put down there, and you start storing things, that's where I'll add in what's stored there so you all can keep ready access of what's supposed to be there. I went ahead also and made a little heraldry banner that would be hanging like on the outsides of the fort on either side of the northern entrance, and probably at least one or two on the southern side by the docks. Let's see. But you all are a little bit dry on coin for remodeling the whole place. You all had decided to keep the fort about the size you all saw last week. So it's about 9 turns dashing for your average person to get from one wall to the other, and about 10 turns to get front to back. Of course, that's dashing, so it takes a couple minutes going at normal speed, or etc. You all had discussed some trading opportunities you might get into, but all of that sounded as if you all were going to put that off a little bit and continue adventuring and just start touching base back and forth between adventures here. I'll go ahead and I'll leave you on this map for now, but you all have arrived proper back in Moonwatch. You have completed the escort mission you had with the governess Eloise Cromwell, and you are free to take on any other jobs you so wish. You'll know that there is a job board inside of Moonwatch that you can go and check. You have some neighbors that exist outside of the city proper of Moonwatch, one of which you met was an Abjur who lives on the northern coastline around Moonwatch. So I believe it was about an hour and a half I measured out for you all to get to her, but she seemed very receptive to offering you all help, and said if you came by and visited her, she would offer you a reward for you all saving her life. So, with all that information in hand, weirdos, What would you like to get into?
Real estate.
Location, location, location.
Hmm.
Anything more specific?
Uh. Oh. Um. What if we just leave it abandoned for a little bit? Maybe some bandits will move in, and that'll solve some problems.
Huh?
Let some bandits move in, make them think it's empty. Then we get some new shit. Either that, or we head into town and look for a quest.
Considering how close this place is located to the main city, I don't think there'll be much of a bandit issue, considering that I don't think Moonwatch would be too keen about bandits setting up in a fortified location just
Oh
over
no,
the
I've seen some
horizon.
really stupid bandits. Like, really stupid. Yeah, so I reckon... I know Karen's gonna go for a walk toward the city. If anyone else is following him. But we need furniture.
Yep. I was going to bring up, if you all want to go and furnish your rooms, about about 5 gold pieces should get you everything you need trade-wise, like a bed frame. You can count off whatever the price was for your armoire, Karen.
Yeah, I've got an armoire. I don't know what you're talking about. It comes with clothes.
Yep. Your donkeys and cart are in the stable, I'm assuming.
I should hope so.
Yes.
So the donkeys will be just in the stable, unhitched from it, and the cart will be sat outside of it. Cue me dropping down the tokens for that right now.
So yeah.
So
I'll be taking the donkeys into town.
okay. Are you bringing the cart, or are you just like riding on a donkey?
I'm taking the car because we're getting furniture.
Oh, right. So you straddle up the donkeys and head into
Yeah.
cart, or head into take the cart with the donkeys.
Well, first I head into
town.
cart, then I head into cart, then I head into town.
Yeah. So you mount up, and you've driven these donkeys well enough. They've started to recognize you, Karen, as their driver. Give me a animal handling check, just because donkeys be stubborn. It should be fairly easy.
They've yet to come across an old orc. Then let's see here. Pull out Karen's sheet if they would like to. Okay, roll 20. That's how it's gonna be.
Maybe the stubborn one was in the donkeys. Maybe it was the roll 20 all along.
Animal handling. Yeah. 12.
Pretty good. You've learned some of their quirks. What were their names again?
I believe it was Beatrice and I want to say Bartholomew.
All right.
I need to write that down. Hang on.
Clyde.
Clyde. God damn it. Right. It was the other one that fucked up. All right. Yeah, I'm writing that down. I say treasure because I treasure these animals, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Beatrice and Clyde.
There you go.
Donkeys.
I still remember because I was thinking, it would have been funny if it was Bonnie and Clyde.
I honestly thought it was the other name I fucked up. That's why I said it.
So, you take Beatrice and Clyde into town. You can drop 5 gold to fully furnish your rooms. That includes bed frame, bed, armoire, dressers, etc. Some minor decorations and things. And if you'd like to describe what kind of room you build, I think this would be a good time to have that. Just after hauling back all your furniture, it's not too hard to find what you're looking for, so there's really no need to hunt or really hassle. But
Karen's room.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for one thing, it's for the safety of everyone else that he gets the thickest walls. So that it's a good thing they're made of stone too. Really hard to translate sound through stone.
Okay. Very echoey if the door's open.
Oh yeah, if the door's left open, it sounds like a fucking subwoofer. But he has a large fucking wood wrought bed. it's a very thick bed. It needed help getting in there.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of furs around the room just to help muffle some more of that noise.
Nice. Any kind of animal pelts in particular?
Bears and large cats.
Nice. And are these just like rugs, or are they also wall decorations?
Wall decorations too. Even stone needs a little help absorbing some of that sound.
Yeah, yeah. So you've got those up. Do you have any? You had talked briefly about wanting to add an altar or something into your room. If you
Yes.
like, you could.
I would.
I'll say one casting of ceremony. You could adorn an altar in your room that would just.
I assume we did this the next morning, so I can do my
Yeah,
spell.
this
right?
is you all. You all move your furniture and had that awkward move-in day where everything's kind of still in boxes, and this is you all are kind of unpacking and moving things where you want the next day. After hunting for things and moving it.
Besides the altar as well, before we get to pricing, Karen, can I not have a window? I prefer if I didn't have a window.
That could be ranged.
That's fine. I have a door. I would like to I would like a reinforced door.
Okay. Mark off an additional 2 gold, and you'll have some
2 gold.
metal bracings to install on the door.
Okay.
For those of you who are interested, because paranoia, Zonkuri, I mean, he was planning on doing this on his door anyway, so if you would like...
Nice.
You can have your doors locked against intruders.
I think you cut out for. Oh, damn! There it is. It just popped into existence for me. Damn, North State really trying me today.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, hang it. Could it be? Oh, there it is. Fucking Steam's still open. Get out of here. Fuck.
So for those who
Alright.
like another 25 gold, Zonkiri, I believe that isn't that a ritual?
No, but I've got a decent amount of spell slots in Arcane Recovery, so...
Yeah, fair. So those who would like an arcane lock door that Zonkiri offers can have so.
Yes,
just
was it
mark off your-
25 gold?
Yes.
Yeah. Karen will take an arcane lock on his reinforced door.
You need to specify who is allowed in, or if you have a password or not.
Everyone on the current team. Karen trusts you all right now. He has no reason not to.
So that being, I'm just specifically going over. Endario, Dat, Karen, Katira, Morgana, Silver, and Zonkiri. Those are the only ones who can open the arcane lock door on your room.
And Beatrice and Clyde.
And the donkeys.
And the donkeys.
Okay.
Minus 25. Yes,
I can't
yes.
wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait to recreate the boar incident with the donkeys when you say, "But my door's arcane locked." I get to come back to here and say, "But you included the donkeys opening the door."
Where donkey? Great. All right. Yep.
You set me up for a spike, and I'm here from it.
Yeah. How much for to get the altar set up?
We'll go through all the arcane lock things first. So
Got it.
you can set a password. You can So the door auto opens for Endariel, and then you can designate that there's also a password that suppresses the spell for a minute.
Yes.
So, I think wouldn't Zonkiri have to know the password to set it?
Yes.
So, Endariel, what is the password? Are you rethinking it?
That defeats the purpose.
The person she wants to keep out is the person who makes the keys.
Pretty much.
What a conundrum.
It's like, hey, locksmith, could you change this lock for me? But I don't want you in my house.
To be fair, Andariel, you could try and find a scroll of arcane lock for your door and set up the same thing.
We're next to the City of Wizards.
Yeah,
and
I'll just ask for
Abjuration.
an investigation check for you to go and locate one.
Once she realizes that he has to have the password, she'll say never mind, and she will go look for a scroll.
There's also the Abjurer are on the other end of town. That was a
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I'll say,
Just fucking great.
with a 12, it is an uncommon magic item. I haven't narrowed it down. I'll say you're able to find one for that it's particularly marked up.
Much.
Normally scrolls go for half the cost of magic items, so they're normally about $250 for uncommons. They'll sell it to you for $325.
All right, she'll buy it.
Yep, you have a scroll of arcane lock that you can go and designate you and then your secret password. I was going to say the other backup is that there is that abjurer north of town, but you found your scroll, and this way only you know the in and out. So, who else did? Tristan, did you want to, or Silver, did you want to set an arcane lock on your door?
I'll probably go find a scroll and do that as well.
Remind me, Artificer. Isn't it on your spell list?
I have. Let me go check.
It is a artificer wizard only spell.
That's what I thought. It just hit me.
Like, wait a minute. I can do this.
Wait. Let me see. Is it?
This is a multi-day thing.
Yeah,
so
it
it's
is second level.
Yeah.
I just have to take a rest and
This
I'll
is a
put it
multi-day
on
thing.
myself.
This happened like the next day as you were coming up with your plan, so you would be able to like shift your spells and prepare for this day of preparing the
Reckoning.
house. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have to go and buy the 25 gold pieces worth of gold powder, and then you could cast it.
Yep. I'll probably go get that gold powder one day. And yeah.
Okay. And do you set a password, or you just make it so that only you can open it?
I'll set it for only... I'll set it only for me to open for right now. I could remake it if I have to. If I want someone to join me.
Okay. I'm typing this out in chat, and then I'm going to put it in a handout. So, Karen, yours was everyone in the party, no password, right?
Yeah.
Party. Plus donkeys.
No, not the donkeys.
Do you not actually want the donkeys?
No, that's dumb.
Then, Ondario, you set yourself.
Donkeys will remember this. Just slide against their honor.
Pardon me.
Silver,
Your
you
pardon.
set it to yourself, no password.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not the only paranoid one in the group. Cool.
I mean, I just find it funny because Zunkari can just teleport into y'all's rooms.
Yeah, it doesn't ward it, but it does help.
That's why I didn't bother saying just make it a password. You can just walk in and not scare the
On
shit
your
out of
door,
me.
do you have anybody's, or I'm assuming it's just going to be you, no password?
No, he'll have everybody in the party able to open it.
So this isn't his real app. Got it.
However, he will inform everyone that you might want to knock because he might be doing work in there.
Oh, you can work.
Don't open the door if I'm not around.
Don't open the door unless you want to get freaky.
So, and did you want to have a password on it?
No.
No password. Got it. And we'll get to the others' doors when they get here. So there's that. I'm going to copy and paste that and put it on the Fortnite's handout, because that feels like the right place to put it. We'll put it below storage. Or I can just put it in GM notes. Cool. There we go. That keeps it nice and separate. Well, I feel like you all would probably want a copy of that for reference. I'll put it in the actual one. insert horizontal line, save changes. Alright, cool. Uh, So, after going through an arcane locking, and if the other people pop in and say they wanted one, I'll just add them to the list, and they will retroactively say they also had theirs done when the players get here. So, for you, Karen, to set up your altar, you'll need to buy the parts for the altar and then do a casting of ceremony, which costs 25 gold pieces worth of powdered silver.
Okay, give me a price, Duck.
So 25 gold pieces plus, we'll say, finding somebody who has a symbol of Ilvian will be difficult. So you'll likely need to make your holy symbol for the centerpiece of the altar. I'll say it'll be like 2 silver for a table, a cloth, and some candles. And then for the holy symbol, give me some kind of crafting check, leather makers, blacksmiths, etc. And depending on how well you do, will be how much it costs you to get it right.
I have none of those. I have herbalism and I have a healer's kit.
You could always ask one of your party members. Elsewise, you'll have to commission a blacksmith to make it special, which will be
Silver! Silver!
What's wrong?
I need crafting. I would like to commission a holy symbol.
It'll only cost you silver, like in material wise. 2 silver just to make a little metal base with the symbol that he's describing.
Sure, I'll do that.
Also, for reference, I think I have my own symbol.
You do. This isn't the one you're casting with. This is like the altar centerpiece. It's bigger.
Yeah,
less
no, but
wieldy.
I want a bigger one, but in case he needs a reference point to give him
Yeah,
any
yeah.
help, like, yeah.
So, what do you charge him silver? Do you charge him just the 2 silver it costs you, or do you bill for labor?
It'll just be me making it. It's just 2 silver. It's
Okay.
just to me.
Shoot.
Give me a blacksmithing check.
So how much is it? 30 gold plus 2 silver?
Yes. No, I said 25 plus... Just do 26 gold.
Okay.
That'll round everything out. So you spend about 1 gold on the altar just to get all the pieces. Ooh! Immaculate!
I
How many has to pay in Electrum only?
With a
No!
29... With a 29, you build a perfect replica. Not even just a perfect replica of the symbol he shows you. You even spot the little chips and dents and the ruggedness of what he shows you, and you correct it in making it. And Karen, this could go at the center of a grand temple to Ilvian, and it sits in your bedroom corner.
Yes.
And you do a casting of ceremony, which is a ritual, so you can just save the spell slot if you're counting it.
Okay.
And you adorn your altar. And so, for reference, consider your room consecrated ground. Just with that altar burning there, and with the understanding that you regularly go to pray and light incense and such, your room will be considered consecrated, so long as the altar is maintained. If the holy symbol gets knocked down, expect the consecration to gradually disappear, but
Okay.
for now, you got a consecration, and you do feel a slight closer tie to your god when kneeling at this altar. And you also got a very nice pillow for your knees, because old man.
Yes. Where's my lazy boy
So-
cleric chair?
Karen has his large, dark wooded mattress and his fur pelts, windowless room, and his Did you still want to do the reinforcements with the arcane lock, or did you want to save that?
Yes.
Yes, still? Okay.
I already paid all the gold.
Yeah. Which makes your door one of the I think probably the hardest to break down at the moment, because it's
Yes.
DC goes up by 10 from Arcane Lock, right? Yeah. So, what would normally be like a 15 is now 25 to just break it in. So you
I'm
pretty well
fortifying the palace.
who would like to go next and just describe the look of their room, if you so choose. You don't have to, but I think it's fun to get to talk about what they look like.
Also, since I have no window, I have like a proper like church level amount of candles.
Oh god.
Karen's eyes are gonna go fucking destructive bad.
Zonkiri will, seeing all the candles be brought in, just like suggest some everlasting candles so you don't burn the place down.
He looks at all of his incense. Oh, you think this is all? Oh, sorry, I have glaucoma. And I keep going. Some of the candles are special candles.
Right.
He has a small box with them filled with something.
Also,
These joints don't go adventuring without a little help.
if you like, the rooms line the left and right side of this building for the most part. If you wanted to place about where you think your room should be and who you wanted to be your neighbors and such, you may do so. They're all mostly uniform. After putting up... Yeah. So I went in and placed Karen's, but feel free to type it out for wherever you actually feel.
Oh yeah, thank you.
So, what does your room look like, Zonkiri? Because it sounded like you were about to start.
It almost looks like a how do I put this? It's very sparsely decorated.
Okay.
It's just got, simple dark wooden floor. There's a desk over in one corner just filled with papers and inkwells. There's a strange amount, like it is a very open floor plan. There is very little actual furniture in it. There is what appears to be a gigantic, like one of the most prominent, the two most prominent pieces of furniture in there is what appears to be like a gigantic locked cabinet.
Oh. Are we talking like
That-
10 feet long, 15 feet long?
We're talking like,
I'm talking horizontal direction, by the way.
oh,
'Cause I'm assuming it goes mostly to the roof.
yeah, probably a good 10 feet.
Okay. A good few feet forward, too, for storage. So yeah, massive.
And opening it up, it's one of those cabinets that is just like, the more you open it up, the more it expands to just have more places to hold things.
Nice, nice.
And it is filled to the brim with components and different wands, different segments of wood, different tools and scraps of metal, things like that.
Awesome. Now, does someone buy a bed?
No.
Do you buy at least like a rug for your meditation spot?
Yes.
Nice.
There is kind of it almost like a not like a floofy pillow, but just kind of like a very simple flat cushion
Nice.
for him to sit on.
Lovely.
The other prominent feature of the room is in the other corner, away from the cabinet, which probably honestly takes up a good, I don't want to say third of the room, but it's just a giant cage that has just been like installed into the walls.
Lovely. I'll say for a cage like that, just mark off an additional 2 gold. That's a fairly... 1 gold. It feels a bit bigger than most of the other adornments. Well, actually, no, because you aren't getting other stuff. Never mind. Because you aren't buying a bed, you could have covered the cost with that.
And inside the cage is what appears to be an unfilled outline of some sort of circular set of runes or magic circle. Nothing that's been filled, but it appears that like that side of the room is just designed to contain something.
Love it.
Most
Any-
likely, whatever abomination or bastardization of nature he's working on.
Nice, nice. Is there any other elements in the room you wanted to add in?
Yes, there is almost looks like a leafless Christmas tree.
Lovely.
Bit out of place, considering that for starters, it's on the ceiling
Oh,
until someone happens to like check and they see just Varshi hanging from one of the quote unquote branches.
aww. That's
I
wonderful.
expected a full blown like miniature mansion for for Varsh.
It's coming. Once he takes you all
That's-
out, what do you think your rooms become?
Corpse storkish.
So, Norvin, Tristan, would either of you-
Dariel's room is very, very simple. A small bed, big enough for her, but that's about it. Nicely adorned. Very large desk and bookshelves for days.
Okay,
All made of a lighter wood, so to reflect any excess light she can get into the room. That way, it's easier for her to read.
lovely.
All of her stuff tends to be on the red side, so any linen, her bed, the chairs, she likes red.
Nice. All right. Is there anything else you wanted to add? You got your desk, your bookshelves. I'm assuming you'd also have like a large mirror, maybe at the desk for.
No,
No,
the desk is for research.
gotcha.
She does have a standing mirror just
Okay.
off to the side that she'll use on occasion. And she
Gotcha.
has a small, they're called fainting couches, but she
Uh-huh.
has one in her room.
Gotcha.
You mean a Shea Lounge?
Nice.
I don't know what a Shea Lounge is.
Never mind.
Is there anything other than the bookshelves? Will have mostly just filler books at the moment, and it'll take some money to fill them up. With if you've got 2 large bookshelves, just to fill them up. But other than that, is there anything else you wanted to?
She's not looking for books to read. Those are for books for research purposes.
Oh, they're like empty journals for you to fill up.
Yes, she's
Oh,
going
nice.
to be doing a lot of work.
Gotcha. Okay, and then they can come with stacks and stacks of empty journals and such. With your, did I say 5 gold pieces for?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you've got 2 large bookshelves, you said, right?
Yeah, let's go too.
I'd say 10 gold pieces to fill up like 4 rows of just book things and other. It'll also cover the cost of like your inks and your spare papers and just fill out your desk and research needs. So yeah, 10 gold for that. But did you want to put any signature of your patron, any symbols of air elementals or things in there?
No, she
Okay.
doesn't need that. Giasso will be there.
Fair. Okay. So that brings us on
That's
to...
Giassa's fainting couch, not hers.
Ah, I gotcha. So, that brings us to Silver. What does your room look like?
It's also kind of simple as well. It is a single bed in there. There will be a bedside drawer. I'm probably going to make a... What is that thing? The swinging sticks. If you ever seen that little ornament on it. and I'm gonna place it on that bedside desk.
Swinging stick.
Huh?
I'm not quite sure what your swinging sticks.
Um,
I know I probably understand it, but I don't recognize it from what you're saying.
just I
Is it?
can't.
Oh, it's like that little sculpture.
It's that little sculpture triangles. I
Gotcha.
can't actually find the thing. That thing, yes. The one that was just posted.
Cool. I found a GIF. I'll try and post it in the Roll20 chat. All right, cool. Sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt your flow. Go ahead. So you've got a little swinging
Yeah.
stick on the side.
I'll have also a small desk with its own built-in bookshelf. Nothing big, but like a small one to hold books and stuff. And right beside it would be a armor pedestal with no armor in it, and a drawing table.
Okay. Lovely, lovely. Do you have any like accoutrement or signs of home?
Hmm?
Like, do you have any? Do you try and get anything of like personal effects? Any like color themes or? Uh, I had no idea that GIF started with the thumbs up. Personal touches. What do you add into the?
Personal touches. It
Yeah.
pretty much there's nothing. It's very simple looking. If you if you didn't notice the art desk or the pedestal, it would probably look almost like a room inside of an inn.
Hmm.
Home sweet home for me.
Interesting. Okay. And what kind of colors does Stover decorate with?
Ooh. Well, I'm not flamboyant. It will probably be just a bit of blue with a small lining of silver.
Nice, nice. So you fit. Uh, if you'd like,
So like
you're
the
a good
curtains.
craftsman. Would you put in extra
Yeah.
work to like, for lack of a better word, zhuzh up the things you bought? Like, would you do any engravings on the bedposts to make it feel more your own, or disassemble the stool you get to make it swivel and be more versatile? Or would you
I
leave them as you
mean,
bought them?
I probably will leave them as I bought them. I'm not a carpenter, so
Gotcha. Fair. Okay.
yeah.
So yeah, I think that gives us a pretty good insight into what your 4 rooms all look like. I'm dying to hear what Dom describes Dat's room looks like, because I know it's either going to be 10 seconds of, so I bring in some dirt and I make a rat hole, or it's going to be something just
I
out of
was
left
just
field.
thinking.
Probably just a hole in the floor.
Probably he'd probably just say I buy a shovel and a pick and I start digging.
He starts to fortify the
And
fucking.
I'll probably see all the Skaven designs.
This should
I
never
can't
work.
wait to hear Liv's description.
Knowing Katira, it'll probably be I buy a simple rug.
And a small
Yeah.
tear.
That's it. Just, do I need to put more? I'm excited to hear what they come up with though when they come back. As well as Morgana probably won't buy anything. She'll probably just go.
Just laying there on the ground.
Honestly, or she might ask to just join somebody else's room and free up the space.
Just knock down the wall next to fucking and Daryl's room.
And she doesn't even need tools. She just starts punching.
She could stand on my armor pedestal. Nah.
Oh my.
So I just remembered what the thing I was trying to describe was in the way his room looks. You know the old westerns, the sheriff's office?
Oh yeah.
How it's got
Oh my
like,
god.
how it's got like the desk and then like on the other side is like the jail cell. Maybe a jail, just the small little holding cell.
Yeah.
That's what it almost looks like.
Interesting. Very fitting. I'm assuming he doesn't have like the bed and like the like side pieces most of the jails had.
No.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright.
A bit like this.
Oh, nice.
I was just looking at that one.
Oh, it looks so homely now. Too bad it's going to be covered in gore and bloodstains soon.
We'll see.
And the screams of the they wish they were just damned.
I am curious. I'm judging by the looks of it. It looks like there's a 2-room gap between Karen and Zonkiri. Ondariel's across the hall from Karen. Where would you put your room, Silver? This is the privilege of showing up to me.
I'll probably put it right beside Ondariel's.
Okay.
Oh, I just assumed there were like 3 rooms on each side.
I more or less was just going by the squares, like fitting where people were.
Oh, okay.
It's mostly Play-Doh space. They're morphing what I need, and if somebody wants to be down the hall from somebody, they can. Because it's not too big a deal.
I mean, Zonkiri is definitely gonna, if he can, put a little bit of space between him and the consecrated ground.
Valid. It does stop at the walls, luckily, but
They're thick walls. They had to be, or else the foundation would come down.
you know they say Karen's snores are loud enough to wake the dead.
I imagine the first night it's just a slight rumbling, and the only thing you notice is Varshi just like wide-eyed staring at the wall, like, please no. A crack stares down. Just an entire war herd of pig noise comes through the fucking...
I'm just seeing Cinnamon Roll Varshi holding a pillow flying above Karen in the night, just contemplating.
Honestly, at some point, Zonkiri is probably just going to soundproof his
Please
room.
do. It'll be funny. Oh, but there's runes on my tusk, so is it magic storing? Does it do magic damage, Connor?
You wish. So,
Proceed.
we had also discussed, as you all picked up some lycanthropy things, possibly tinkering or messing with them, or I know, Karen, you had mulled over the idea of trying to seek a werebear lycanthropy to extend your life, give you some strength, and not have to fight a beast that's polar opposite to you.
Yeah, I'm considering it.
Okay.
I'll definitely probably one of these days pay a visit to Crowbeak. I believe Crowbeak is my best option for stuff in this occult shit.
You do know she has been tagged by the Order of Eldritch Veers for being a I forget the word I used, but a hex offender. It's not that, but she's been caught cursing people. It's not hex offender, but
No, it is now.
registered.
She's a registered hex offender. God damn it, Connor.
She got caught cursing people, and then they had put a
She was caught cursing people. She was caught half drunk cursing people at a local playground. It was weird.
We're moving on from that.
Sure.
So
generally, Connor, those people are called witches.
Yeah, I had a specific name for a thing that she called.
Exen Beast?
No, they just it was like what the Order of Eldritch Veers called people who would curse people.
Problems.
Yes, registered problem.
Kindling.
What's the last thing you all remember about Crowbeak's relationship with the Order?
She owes us, I think, a knife still, unless
all the things she's enchanting should be to you all by now.
there was the dagger. I think both daggers went directly to Dat.
Yeah, and he's not here, so
yeah.
When he gets around to it, we'll talk about what they do. Okay. I was mainly checking to see if I had made something public knowledge to you yet about her and them. Carry on.
First time hearing of any of this.
It was before you had joined the campaign, I believe.
Yeah. Zonkiri will accept the blood from Karen and try to refine the werebore
Okay.
virus.
So just give me an. Do you have alchemist supplies?
I have many a tool.
Okay.
I have engineering, alchemist supplies, smith tools, and hey, Silver. Guess what? I'm a carpenter.
I would like. I have a humble request for my dear necromancer comrade. Given you are doing this, and I believe a lot of high class mages typically have sigils. I humbly request you have the Umbrella Corp sigil as yours.
So I know you have proficiency. Do you actually have the apparatus?
Yes.
Okay. So just give me an alchemist supplies check. If you wanted to go and get anybody to give you enhance ability or guidance, you may do so. It'll be intelligence based.
You hear like clattering to the hallway. Knock 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 knock. Guidance.
They'll take
I
a
always know.
They'll take a guidance from Karen and.
In case you need to, you're about to have to resist something. I also have resistance.
Those are both concentration.
Yeah, well, if you're doing the check and then you make the item, then you have to resist the item. I assume, unless it perfectly applies.
See, the thing is, I think he specifically has to fail the save.
Well, fuck me then. I'll go over here and take a different cantrip, but I can't.
It'll be specifically with the way you're making it is there. Normally, when you just get bit, there's a chance that your body takes to it, or your body rejects it, and you just kind of go into your body has anaphylaxis, equivalent of lycanthropy. Yeah, that is a lot. So you'll want to do well. Okay. So you take the blood and you go through drawing components and such from your cabinet. We'll get to that. You draw out your components and begin the cutting and weakening of this sample, and you successfully, with a 27, get it down. You have 3 minor doses. You've cut your DC down exceptionally. Let's see, what is your con score? Not the modifier, but the score.
16.
16. Okay. Because you've bound them now to this blood, it'll just be an injection, much like if you got bit by it. You do one, give it a minute, do the next one, give it a minute, and then do the third one, and then the lycanthropy should take. You've cut the chances of you rejecting it down to mostly 0. Give me... I don't want to say a constitution check. But that's as close as I can think. Is a check to just brace and allow it into you without, for lack of a better word, turning against it and trying to resist just by nature. It's not quite strength. It's not quite dex. It's definitely not any of them. Well, it could be a mental one. I'll go with a constitution check, because that's as closest to what I'm looking for. So yeah, give me a constitution check at advantage, because you've tempered it.
Okay.
Does he want to roll high?
Yes, I think.
We'll make this a save. We'll make this a save. You can...
Ah! Finally!
It's a con save, as you're trying to, like, resist your body rejecting it. It's more or less... Yeah, we'll just go with a con save. I don't have to go through the acrobatics to make it work. Either way, you have a d4 because he has guidance and resistance.
20.
20. So, I'm assuming Karen's in the room with you because he's casting resistance. So you watch.
Hello.
First injection, you start to see all his veins start to pulse. And after a minute goes by, his arm just kind of looks like he went through a workout and they're slightly bulging. He draws out the second one in, similarly just tensing, and then third one is uncured. You're a person who's dealt with psionics before. After that third one, you feel your body start to accept and incorporate this new lycanthrope virus, this curse, into you. And as you focus, you feel a little push in the back of your mind. Just so slightly, you start to hear and feel the presence of the beast, quote unquote. The bestial nature of your lycanthropy that you normally would. 1 second.
Normally would. Connor, you muted yourself.
It appears his mother or someone has walked into his room.
Ah, I see.
This is the point where we take times to make fun of him. Connor, you are.
I can still hear you.
Oh. Wonderful
Sorry.
DM.
Barged in on. Where was I?
Merge.
You were talking about how the bestial curse is introducing itself to Zonkiri, essentially.
Ah, yes. You start to feel it. It almost is like you can hear the sound of. You had encountered that young boar, a young wereboar before. It's almost like a similar squeal in your head as this a young curse that you've now borne out. And it is more or less like a pig starting to walk outside of the womb. It is there, but it is still starting to grow and feel its way out. The lycanthropy is taken hold, and you feel by the next full moon, which is only a few days away, it'll have fully awoken everything and all the traits you've been looking for.
Cool.
So yeah, and then each time you rest and you meditate, you'll start to notice that the psychic image of this boar goes from like a piglet to fully grown by the time it reaches the moon. And then under the light of the full moon, it actualizes the somewhat boar flavored physical traits on you. So yeah.
I'm just imagining in the mind, in this darkness, Zonkiri's just like standing over this little cursed piglet as it's like slowly growing, and when it eventually like gets to like full size and is like licking its chops, like you know, you're cursed now. You will give in to the bestial nature of it. And Zonkiri's just looking at him and just goes something along the lines of, this place isn't actually black. And then the whole area behind him just opens up its mouth as the curse that is Zonkirio just says hi back.
So yeah, you do. You feel sore all over in your body, like you just did a great workout though, for the next few days. And as a reminder of the traits, I'll pull up.
I got him.
Yeah. So 3 days time, you'll get the werebore traits.
Cool.
Cool. Yep. So, what would the rest of you like to do? You all have moved in. You spent most of the day setting things up and tempering in this lycanthropy. Its sun is on the way down. What else would you all like to do with your evening?
Is it too late in the evening to go talk to Croak?
Sure, her shop will probably be closed by the time you get there.
Then I'll head there in the morning.
Okay. So, you all settle down and have a restful night's sleep. And like I said,
locks all four of his locks on the door. Safety.
Yep. You all are feeling mostly safe for being in the fort. You, Zonkiri, like I said, start to feel the growth of the curse night by night. Silver and Andariel, how are you all feeling? Do you rest in easily to the fort? Are you hesitant to relax? What's going through your all's minds?
And Ariel's fine. Just another place.
Okay,
Same.
gotcha. So, And the next morning comes, no issue. You all are able to rise and leave your rooms. So, Karen, you wanted to go and visit Crowbeak.
Yep.
So does anybody else want to head into town?
Daryl wants to head into town.
Cool.
All right, get on the cart. Get in the donkey cart.
I forgot. Did the Countess or that person we were escorting ever tell me what was the message
Oh, yeah, that should.
from my family, I'm guessing? Or was it from the order?
Are you referring to...
Because
Go ahead.
um,
You said because.
no.
Oh.
Because I remember I interrupted it with, "Is it about my payment?" And I don't think she continued on with the message.
The only thing I can think of is you're talking about the conversation you had with her in the cart, right?
Yeah, that there was supposedly a message for me.
That had been, they had reached out knowing that you were here and
Oh.
sent word to her. And I believe, if memory serves, she'd said the note urged them to keep an eye on you and perhaps try and get you to return home once your curse had been taken care of. And she kindly did not reply with anything giving information away, but instead made you aware that, your people want you back home. Why are you still here? And kind of leveraged off that question to get what she
Oh,
wanted.
yeah.
But she did not tell you the exacts of it, only that they were more or less trying to get you back home. But had not.
I mean, that would
found out
be
yet.
the best place to go for dropping off the scroll we still have. The MacGuffin that everyone probably forgot.
No, I remember the scroll.
Scroll. Oh, yes, the scroll.
Connor!
I thought he said girl at first, and then I had to hear it again. Scroll.
I said scroll. Yeah.
You said girl, and I was thinking of the psychic one from before. I was like, no, she's still at Wonders.
I
but
didn't say girl.
I heard it wrong. But yeah. Yes, so that is what the letter she was sent. And I'll say that it was sent to her from the order, but addressed from your family. As it was kind of a...
Right.
On the order's letter they had, it all was then signed by your family. So it's unclear if the order wanted you back and they just had your family sign it, or if your family wanted you back and used the order as status propping up to try and throw their weight around. So yeah, as you all travel into town, would you all like... We'll go to Crowbeaks first, and then we'll talk about the quest board after. Sound good?
Yeah.
So,
I'll join, see about the quest board.
so
Heading into town.
we'll come upon Karen first, going into Crowbeaks, and anyone else who wanted to go visit Crowbeak. What are you after, Karen?
I shuffle into this terrifying place.
And you once again see all the hanging accoutrement of magic, and Crowbeak sat there. And once again, one of her seeing mirrors floats down and over in front of you. Hello. It's good to have my favorite customers back. What can I do for you?
Well, Winona, Miss Crowbeak, I have come to the intense realization that I'm rapidly getting too old for this shit, and my days of retirement is rapidly approaching the number 2. I would like to stave this off for some amount of time, and due to recent exploits, I believe an avenue for this is attaining lycanthropic blood.
Interesting.
And given my natural proclivities and arcane assistance by the need of people in my party, Zankiri, I believe the best fit is a werebear, and you tend to have specialist knowledge of the occult, so you're my first stop.
You would be right to choose me, but can you... It will require some ingredients I don't have on hand at the moment. Specifically the focus to make it a werebear. Would you be willing to go and hunt down the ingredients I need, or should I have to get them myself? Of course, that would factor into the cost.
That depends on the cost and the I prefer no one is harmed in this.
Well,
Just
a bear would be harmed.
a werebear or a bear?
A bear.
A regular bear? Okay, that's just the circle of life.
Yes.
A bear?
No, not a bear, and not a wet bear.
A Y bear.
A bear there in the woods.
A howl bear.
Can I turn into an owl bear so I can do zippy shenanigans?
A who bear? Uh,
There's the bear.
I'll need a bear that has born cubs. From there, it will take the maternal instincts of the bear and bind it into the lycanthrope curse.
Now, above board, I believe there was a distinction between natural given and inflicted lycanthropy, right? Above board.
What do you mean?
I could have sworn there is a distinction between if you were bitten by a proper bear or if you're just given the curse.
If you're given the curse, it's basically like a wisdom save to resist it. Bitten by it, your body takes it. So you'll make a wisdom save to resist it, or you can just give into it and the curse will set in.
Okay.
The being turned by it is a bit more violent than the cursing of it.
I'll take the wisdom save. I like that save better. Then all right. Bear that. I need what from a bear that's born cubs? The blood.
The body.
The body.
You gotta bring
Okay.
it doesn't have to be alive, but you need the whole bear more or less.
Whole ass bear. Okay.
Because she's
else?
she's going to be binding the spirit with that. She has most of the other components. Just bring back the bear, and that'll cut a large portion of it off. She'll charge you.
You're telling me she doesn't have a mama bear on hand?
She knows where she can get one, but it's so much of a headache to go and take care of it. She'd rather you just go find one.
This is literally the fucking Monty Python version of Mother Bear or Brother Bear. Okay. Do you? Would you be willing to provide the information, or do I have to pay for that too? On how to find this fucking bear that has had kids.
Well, if you'd like me to point you in the direction where I've seen bear, you're not saving me all that much, so it'll cost you.
Okay.
You see, she is still tallying up how much she's going to charge for this.
All right. I would like the separate estimate of just getting the bear, or if I have to purchase bear too. I would like the estimate on those prices.
She places her hands on the table, and you see she's been stitching a doll, like with button eyes and just a really creepy black salad hair.
Is it a bear or is it a cat?
It's just a regular person. She just sets it
Okay.
down. She's been stitching while you were talking. She sets it down and then clears off the table onto the floor. All right. She snaps and the parchment appears and text begins to transcribe itself onto the page. Your first option is I provide everything, you come in, and we get you your lycanthropy. That'll run you about 550, and I'll require a sample of the saliva after you're done.
All right.
The other option is I'll cover everything except for the bear. You can keep your saliva, and we'll only go 450.
Mm-hmm.
What will it be?
I look back towards the wait. I have to ask. Giving like consensual lycanthropy is legal, right? "Quote unquote." Stares at Silver.
Would I know?
Oh, that's the other thing. Controlling that you'll curse. She hobbles into the back. She hobbles into the back, and after a few minutes, comes back out with a what appears to be a few bottles of things, some mostly dried blood, some looks a little curdled. She starts setting them down and
Hurdle.
pushing them out.
Oh.
I can also make you a talisman to help control your lycanthropy.
Mm-hmm.
It will give you an advantage if you're ever overtaken by the beast's desires. Of course, given a werebear, the beast tends to... Its urges tend more on maternal protection. Do you think you would object to often a protecting of a weak or other frivolous acts?
I have no issue with that. That's my default.
Then you may not need this. But it's always better to have it and not need it, you know. It will only run you an additional 500 gold pieces.
If she smiles like a gleaming gold tooth when she says that,
Twing, the little star up her tooth.
I think I'll go with the base offer, not the alpha premium deluxe version.
Very well. And as she flicks her hand, all the bottles fly over into the dark. You hear no shattering. You're just gonna hang in silence for a second. So, is there anything else I can get you?
Let me refer to my party real quick. I turn around. Who's here again? Is everyone here?
I think
And
so.
Daryl would have wandered off.
Okay.
Probably the same.
Okay.
Suncary's probably still there.
All right. Good. You're the one I wanted to see. Zankiri,
Aww.
you're the smartest one here. Who's willing to give me the straight information? What was I asking? All right. Is there anything you can conjure up, memory-wise, about werebears, their specific maternal instincts, like that would be a detriment to us? And are you opposed to going and beating up a bear? Does the bear... Wait, hang on. Does the bear die if we bring it in alive?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to go kill a bear? For the greater good. Of my fucking not life.
What kind of check would you like Suncary to make to know about werebears?
Nature or religion? Oh, regular bears, just nature or survival. Sorry, I was thinking werebear.
Oh. Can I
No.
help with that?
Werebear.
You did say werebear. Okay.
Just Karn's asking about the curse.
Yeah, I'm asking like I don't as far as like the base lycanthropy, what I gain from werebear and what exactly is entailed.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was a bit scatterbrained for a second. Religion or nature for werebear, survival or nature for regular bear. For whatever information you all wanted to recall.
Yeah, guidance in case you didn't know. It's just stat wise. Oh yeah. All right.
Alright.
Wait.
I'm assuming it was that 19 nature.
Yeah.
So 23 total, and you were looking for what information? Because you pretty much got everything you were looking for. You're asking about the maternal instincts of them. What specifically?
How? Because I'm literally like I think they're neutral good, and Karen's lawful good. That's not really an issue in that stakes. I'm the physical things, like since I'll probably still able to control myself. Will I have to be careful about spreading the curse myself? B, I imagine silver's going to be an issue for everyone now, just to confirm that.
Yeah.
And let's see here. There's one last thing. Do I still? Is there's some fuckery with me in the moon?
That depends on whether or not you embrace it or not.
As
It'll be strongest on your full moon, but since your goals align, it'll likely just force transform you.
Their goals do not align.
what?
You said Karn's lawful good. Werebears are neutral good.
Yeah.
So If you embrace the curse, you become neutral good.
That's fine. That just means Karen loosens up.
If you reject the curse, then on full moons you become neutral good and become werebear.
That means that just means Karen becomes more open to ideas. He becomes younger. Matter of fact, that actually makes sense. He's becoming younger already, kind of. So, and I imagine he was less rigid in his younger days. So this actually plays into that, I guess.
So yeah, your alignment will shift to neutral good with the curse.
Yeah.
You'll care. It'll shift your mind to care less about the how good is done and more the fact that good is being done.
Got it.
And yes, I did forget to mention. You all will have some sort of reaction to silver given lycanthropy.
Okay.
I haven't decided necessarily if it should be that it's a vulnerability to silver weapons or just that it has a visible reaction. I'm leaning more towards there's just a visible sign that contact of silver sizzles. And if you're wearing silver jewelry or something, you might start taking damage.
For a minute, I thought you were talking about me.
Karen begins to sizzle. Yeah. Why
So, yeah.
have it affect us differently if we're so do the regardless of full moon, if I embrace this,
Mhm.
I can manually turn into the hybrid form, or is that
It's
a check?
more. I'd say that'd be a learned thing down the line because
Okay.
the base thing that it says for when your players get contracted with it. Oh wait, no, it does say
Yeah,
in their Baron hybrid form. So you should be able to, if it is your same alignment, you should be able to shift back and forth.
I know one of the recent books has rules for this. I almost want to say Saltmarsh or
The rules in that book are overly complicated beyond all.
oh, no.
Also, not technically an official book.
Oh, is it not? Oh, well, fuck, I don't know. I didn't even D&D Beyond wasn't owned by fucking Wizards.
Well, it is now, but
Yeah.
I was same boat. So yeah, you'll gain the traits of that, and then you'll be able to. It makes sense that with the initial curse, you won't. It'll take a little bit of time to understand how to shift at will, but you can. Because it's thematic, I'm going to say it'll be a wisdom check.
Okay.
To will yourself into the hybrid form or full beast form.
Okay.
At least for a little bit, as you practice more, you'll learn how to shift back and forth and understand your new muscle.
And I'll need to get special. I imagine magic armor will go well with the hybrid form.
I believe you can still wear armor in the hybrid form.
Correct, but it's either or thing.
Meaning you can either have armor or use the natural AC?
Yeah, you can wear it, but you can only use one of the scores. They don't stack.
Right.
That's fine. A +1 to AC on base Karen is not that great, but the armor will keep him going. Besides, in the hybrid form, I could wear better armor, but you know.
The main place it would matter would be if you were something like a lizard folk or a turtle that already have a natural armor class.
Right.
It would stack with that.
Wereboar turtle.
It's a scary thought. The 19 strength, is that just baseline, or is that only in hybrid in the form?
Baseline.
Base? Okay.
Your strength becomes 19.
Oh god, Karen becomes shredded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright then. Yeah, and so you'll have what's listed there. Your strength goes up, you get a boost to your AC in bear and hybrid form, and then your attacking rolls, damage rolls for natural weapons are based on strength.
Okay.
You'll spit out claws for it in hybrid and bear form. And we'll cross there when we jump into it. I'll say in your human forms, your reaction to silver is just like a sizzling and you have like a rash from it. But if you're in your hybrid or animal form,
they do more damage.
Yes, and you won't have the like immunity to non-magical or non-silver damage. Because, yikes.
Yeah, Just have to do like an extra trade that in, trade that in for not just getting fucking destroyed by a bit of silver.
Yeah.
It is a what's the word we're going for? Diluted, something like that.
Sure.
Mm.
I just know there's. God, I can't imagine a party that just decides we'll be lycanthropes and just is immediately immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. In
Wow, all these
96% of
guys
the counters.
suddenly have magic items. What a fucking
Wow, the boars are holding magic +1 daggers in their mouths when they attack? That's weird.
I mean, that's why the book says if your alignment changes, the DM is more than welcome to turn you into an NPC.
Maybe he's not welcome.
This is how we're going for it for now. If things
We can
shift up
workshop it.
and
Besides, the absolute worst, me and Zenkiri are middle-ish, so we're not likely to be too in the front unless someone wants to run up and use their ghost sword again. I might have a reason to go into melee now, but
so are you going to gather the bear for her, or are you just going to pay her the extra 100 to charter someone to get the bear?
am I going to go fight a bear, or do I have to
You'll have to go
what do we
hunt
have
down
to-
and kill the bear, and then drag it back.
I can fuck up a bear if I had to. I think.
Yeah, its body still needs to be there, so be careful with them inflict wounds.
I see. I mean, 90 feet is 90 feet, and guiding bolt is a guiding bolt.
Yep.
I've taken a bit of enough time already. I'll put it to this one. I can pay the extra gold if we just want to not have an encounter with a bear.
That's up to you.
I'm putting it to the party.
Party.
Don't care.
Don't
Mother.
particularly. I mean, it's not like just going out and killing a bear is going to be very hard for the party. So
Yeah, but it's time taken. I just don't want to be rude. Sure, I'll go fight the bear. I like getting my money.
So it'll be 450 for the rest of it. And you can choose to keep your saliva should you choose. But I need a survival check to track down a mother bear.
All right, minus 450.
Yep.
Goes okay. 1047. Okay. All right, survival check.
Mhm.
Does guidance count?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the D4.
And the D4. 20
21.
man.
You find yourself in about 2 hours down the road and into the woods. You find a den with a mother bear inside. In fact, I believe that you all, about a day's worth out, you'd also run into this, probably about the same bear, or similar to it, roaming around these woods. When you had first met Zonkira, you were actually napping on top of a bear den. So, you've located one. Did you go with a party or just by yourself?
I take it going into the woods alone is bad for Karen, so I want a hunting buddy. In case I'm also the one being hunted still.
Alright.
You know, because the gloves are off.
So you find a brown bear. It is a CR1. I'm not even going to have you roll initiative. You all can murder it if the party's there. What do you do about the cubs? What is the
That's a
plan
good-
for the bear cubs?
I guess.
And
I'm
Daryl
going to-
didn't go, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah, Zankiria will eat him.
Oh.
No. Karen will take the babies. and
They-
he will
Yeah, they're not newborns. Like they're
How-
children.
are
Like, they're
they
able to. They still need a mother to go and get food for them, but they're not eyes shut, balled up. Like they can walk around and go and they play. They if you had any way to speak to animals, you might try to convince them, but otherwise they're going to be pretty hostile after you kill their mom.
I'm trying to to go from what Karen finds the appropriate answer and what is actually humane. Well, shit. Is there a ranger school around or something, or some druids? Oh no. Actually, no, not the druids. The druids will take rancor with me for deleting a mother bear. Matter of fact, yeah, is there like some sort of ranger enclave around, or I can take these three like companions or some shit?
If there was, you feel like it would be hard to get a bunch of 3 angry bear cubs to follow you to.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. Law of the nature, law of the jungle, baby. I guess I'm gonna go over here now.
So you just cut down the cubs.
I don't want to. I'll just take the mother.
Zankiri puts his hand on Karen's shoulder as like the zombies are just like holding off the bears, and Zankiri just says, "Why don't you go for a walk?"
Loading the bear body onto the cart.
Please don't make zombie bears. Wait! I have a better. Wait, no, wait. How much health do these young bears have?
Not a
0.
lot.
Can you not kill them? I feel like they're at the age where they at least have a chance of going on their own if I just set them to sleep and leave. Is it amenable to use Zankiri? Do not eat the bears.
Yeah, fine with me.
Okay.
Roll me
Sleep.
20,
Sleep.
30.
That's almost the health of a full bear.
Yeah. I'll say you got 2 of them down. The other one still up and kicking.
For the love of fuck!
It's
All right,
not
hang on.
concentration, so you could do it again.
Oh,
I think.
wait, no. No. Go to sleep. 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 Go to sleep.
So you just suddenly double fist sleep, and all the bear cubs pass out, just snoring. And you carry their mother's corpse on the cart back to town.
Yes. Karen is going to leave all 19 of his rations here.
The guilt. Just, you drop them all, and you ride away feeling that you've somehow made amends for your crime.
I've sullied something. You know, if I were to...
Ilvian, the god of families and blood ties, is looking at you.
I'm gonna roll a
Not
D100. Oh, fuck me.
Come back
Karen...
in your werebear form, full bear, and just say, "Hi, kids."
Oh, no. Here's what Karen's going to do.
I'm your new stepdad.
No!
I'm back. What have I missed?
Oh!
I just heard stepdad. What happened? Did you get adopted by a bear?
We're joking about him adopting the 3 bear cubs when he gets his curse. Just coming back in the bear form.
So, here's what Karen's going to do. He has a small wooden bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, a decent sized one. Something they can all use as a saucer. Just, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna put it between them like a kind old grandpa. And he's going to take his most recent and fresh health potion. The ... health potion, if you were...
Oh my...
And he's going to pour it into the bowl. There you go. Here's some healing. It probably got hurt trying to...
Does he know it? That's
Nope,
the
I have no idea.
dot.
I have no idea. Not a fucking clue. It's
So
his
how do you
freshest...
know if you picked it the ...
Because
one?
it's his freshest potion, and he put it special.
Yikes. So you put down your health potion bowl for them, and you ride off?
I ride off, guilt abated for now.
So you leave all your rations to feed them, then leave them... Okay.
A health potion saucer.
Yep. You ride off, feeling your conscience cleared. You get back to Crowbeaks.
They're adolescents anyway. They didn't have to go for long. They were off the milk.
Mm-hmm. When you have a bit of a time explaining to the guards. Oh, by the way, because you all are residents of the fort, you do have papers for Moonwatch for each of you to get in and out.
Yeah, did I get an answer that this was legal?
No, you got no answer of it, but no one has to know if you can get... You kind of just explain you're bringing an ingredient to Crowbeak inside, and most of the guys are just like,
yeah.
All right, come on.
Do we have to register ourselves as lycanthropes?
Not if you don't tell anyone.
What's the bureaucracy of this fucking place?
Do you want to start asking those questions?
Not of the guards. He's gonna
Yeah.
ask the governess the next time he gets a chance.
Cool. So, you come into Crowbeaks, and you see she's covered up in, like, this long, what was originally probably white trench coat that is just smeared in all sorts of dark brown color. Now you can see the vague outlines of splatters, and it goes down to her wrists, where she then has large gloves on. And she is holding two large blades. One, actually, the Solium Kopesh she used to cut Jarl's curses, and just another sharp blade. Yes, you brought the bear. Come, bring it in. And the candles light up, and you see, like, it almost looks like it's as close to an operating table as you could find in a fantasy setting.
I almost want her to just take and eat the bear and be like, "Oh, that was just lunch. Here's the potion." One last question before we do this. I'm not going to be haunted by the spirit of the mother bear, am I? I ask her, like, I'm not putting her spirit in my head, am I? This is just like turning into like a primal curse.
Strong, probably.
Fuck me. Okay. Alright.
So the bear's on
find
the
out.
table.
Yeah,
And
the
you
bear's
see
on
as
the table.
Crowbeak goes and cuts off the head, cuts it down the spine. She removes key parts. She takes the heart of the bear out. She removing claws, teeth, etc., grinding them into powders, combining them with other reagents. And about an hour later, she has all of her components and has a large cauldron brought to a boil. Now, this is your last chance to back out, Can. She approaches you with a blade and turns your hand palm up. Are you sure you'd like to go through with this? As the blade is lowering to your palm.
Yes.
Slice.
Ah, bitch, my callus!
And immediately, just in the other hand, a vial, catching blood. Gotcha. And she begins pouring in these different parts of bound herbaceous ingredients, the heart, the claws, the fangs. She even takes large portions of the pelt and drapes them in. And you see the potion shifts colors and stuff. And when it's finally ready, you see boom, like a plume of smoke bursts up out of it, and you see a roaring bear head form in it and cry up to the sky as the potion finishes until it dissipates into nothing. She picks up your vial of blood, means to incant, and you see runes on the cauldron begin to alight. This deep purple mixture begins to swirl and swirl as she holds your blood above it and begins to pour it in, incanting, and you're not resisting, correct?
I'm not resisting.
You start to feel a little woozy, and you end up having to sit down. Just nauseous side effects of this curse. And as she finishes the final incantation, she holds her hands over it, and a pillar of just energy shoots up. Ooh. And almost like a gaseous apparition of this bear flies out of it, and at a full charge through the air into Karen it flies. And as you don't resist it, you all see Karen just writhing in his chair, just overcome with feeling this curse start to jump into his body and merge with his soul. Just back and forth, just screams could be heard inside of the menagerie. Though, given the owner, the neighbors don't really pay too much mind to it. And about 2 minutes later, Karen, you open your eyes, having in a cold sweat on the floor, pulling yourself up. And much like the Captain America transformation, you are muscled. And you're about a good foot taller.
Oh shit! Wait, how? Karen's pretty fucking tall. Hang on. Oh shit! Is Karen 7'2" now?
Yeah, you are a towering figure.
Do I have to roll for how much younger I am?
Roll me a d8, just for that. I already know how much longer it gives you. I was just saying, let's see how much your physical age looks to wind back. Roll me a d8 plus 2. So, okay, 10 years. You are immediately 10 years younger,
Oh shit!
basically. Yeah. You physically look 10
Aaron.
years younger, and you bought yourself about 15 extra.
Damn, I might make it as long as Lilith did now.
And
Almost.
did any of you want to be accompanying this ritual?
I feel like Zenkiri's there just because if it fails and I die, he gets the corpse. I think it's almost an unspoken agreement between him and Krobik.
As you get up, Krobik is there with another vial. Now, you wouldn't want to give me any of your saliva just because we're friends, would you?
He smiles.
She bats her horrid blind fey eyes at you, just...
Karen smiles, and it's just a golden grill.
Is that a yes?
150 gold pieces. He's just on the floor, sore, smiling.
100.
Deal.
Shakes your hand and opens your head and just scoops out a vial of werebear saliva.
He spits in the vial.
Oh god. Shane. He should be here soon. Because he said he messaged me and said he should be here around 9:15. So,
I'm now looking for a new carrot picture.
not much. We have 2 lichens. Yeah, not much. So Karen, you walk out. Your clothes are kind of like ripped just from your sudden growth spurt. You also do have a lot of furry, like you're very hairy on your arms and your back. Like you've got some any receding hairline you had has disappeared and is now replaced with a thick brown pelt, more or less.
Oh my god. It's my college years.
And if you look in a mirror, your mouth does your face kind of pushes forward a little bit in the skull shape of a bear, but not enough to where you would notice it unless you were looking for it.
Yeah.
Your teeth are a little bit sharper. All in all, though, you feel great. And you too start to feel a presence of something in your mind. It is now nighttime, and you're about 2 days away from the full moon. And you feel like a hibernating bear in your mind rests, drawing to the end of its hibernation.
You know, Karen goes to his flight and pops his back, and it doesn't hurt. This was perhaps a very good idea.
And you stride out of town. Now, as far as the quest board, what everybody else was up to this day while Karen went and got his lichen on, I'll go ahead and move you all to the job board. So, listed there are 4 major ones that come to mind as you all go up to the quest boards. But I can give you all a moment to read, but I'll go ahead and give you a quick summary. Fane Industries, the people who made those magic gems that you saw in the showcase at the ball you went to, is looking to hire people for helping production and sales. It seems today a private venture is being set out by another quest. A private venture is being set out by a noble of Leoteth. Oh, that's the wrong name. Thought I had to fix it. Oh, it is Magrius, right? Yep.
Damn it, Google,
A
stop giving me too
Magrius
much
de north of Moonwatch, is looking to charter some skilled mercenaries out for a excavation. There is a wanted poster of some local gnolls that have been terrorizing people, offering to pay 105 platinum pieces to terminate the threat. And there were test subjects wanted at the Starscale Arcanatorium, the head researching location inside of Moonwatch. So those who went to the job board, that being, I believe, Silver and Andario, which of these were piqued y'all's interest? The Gnoll hunting.
You were looking at the Gnoll hunting. I was looking at the Gnoll hunting.
I think we were all looking at the Gnoll hunting.
Nice. Just be sure to clear those drawings for me, because I select everything, and most of these are on the token layer. So it'd be a pain in the ass for me to clear all that. Cool. So you draw
So,
down.
yeah, I'll go like Gnoll hunting.
Cool. So you all gather. What supplies would you all like to gather for the day? I'll say while they're doing their things, you gather information that recently they've started to discover that some of the peoples living in the surrounding area around Moonwatch have started being assailed and mauled by these creatures, and they've seen tracks and indications in the way it's done that indicate gnolls, but there must have been swaths of them coming out, because anyone who was up close enough to see all of their numbers didn't make it out, and so they're offering a huge reward for anybody who can go and end the gnoll infestation they have. So if there's anything you
Ask around, see if we can get a general idea of where their nest is.
Okay, and welcome, Shane.
Hey, Shane. We're looking at a gnoll killing quest.
So on the Moonwatch map, or the Leotest map rather, you get indications that it's kind of actually towards your fort area. Just again, not this actual distance, but in the woods surrounding Moonwatch, down towards Bjoral's direction. There have been reports of this gnoll infestation.
We'll bring the information back to the rest of the group and see how they feel about it.
Okay. Zunkiri, Morgana, and oh nope, Shane's muted and deafened, so never mind.
Holy shit! Hang on, I found it, Connor.
Yeah, I'm down to kill a bunch of hyenas.
Behold, Cairn. Young Cairn.
That's fairly fitting for the new werebore look.
Okay, so Andariel's going to react to this.
Saying,
Hello.
what happened to you?
Cairn
Did we
looks-
shrink?
Are you?
And see, it opens the mouth. The creature, before he opens his mouth, goes, "Oh, hey, Daryl. Hey, Silver." It sounds like Cairn. He still has the old man voice.
Okay. What?
Same. I'm kind of like tilted head.
I might have been imbibed with a little bit of therianthropic, just a bit, and apparently it hit really well. And I'm like, I feel like a decade younger.
Apparently.
You also
E-
notice that
even-
he's ripped with a 19 strength score now. Just
And in case you needed the ratio, I went from 14 strength to 19. So he went from like having that farmer body strength, lumberjack, to fucking whatever the fuck this is. I'll make a token and send it to you in a second. It's the only one I had that. I'm not trying to be weird. This is the most shirt I've found thus far. It's a little disturbing what I found through one Google
Well.
search.
oh, you got to be careful when you're looking up werewolves and wolf things. That's what Norman and I learned that when we looked up Lilith pics. You got to be
I
real deliberate.
No, no, you don't understand. I put in buff orc.
Oh
Apparently,
no!
yeah, apparently, well, Webster's decided fuck you and went for the other option for buff at
Webster's?
first. No, in terms of the definitions, hush you. It decided the other definition of buff was to be used in that Google search.
You guys hear me now?
Oh,
We
Yeah,
can.
yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hang on,
Karen's
I've got to go
is
take
now.
a phone call. Somebody's calling me, and there's like, catch Shane up. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
yeah. I
So-
just searched buff dork and fourth
Yep.
picture. Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Wiener, right there.
Then there's the one with the Santa Claus hat. What the
Yep,
hell?
yep, the Santa Claus hat. Yep.
So, long story short, Karen orphaned a bunch of adolescent bears by killing their mother in front of them.
And out of guilt, he left all of his remaining rations and his newest, most fresh potion.
Yeah,
Wait.
they're probably dead.
I mean, considering that potion's a potion of poison, yeah.
Karen doesn't know.
Unlucky.
And then
So
he
what's
gave the
everybody
body
planned
to
to do?
Krobeak to extract some bear traits, and Krobeak turned him into a werebear.
And I had to roll a d8 plus 2 in order to how many years I revert. And apparently, I rolled max.
Oh, and we each got our own rooms in the fort, so decide what your room looks like and whether or not you want Zonkiri
To
or
make a
Silver
lock.
to arcane lock it so nobody can get in except people you designate. You can also set a password for it.
If Morgana is looking apprehensive about it, she will Andrea will offer to share rooms with her.
Didn't really think of Morgana having her own room. And exactly got a bunch of shit.
Well, we already furnished everything. It just like 5 gold.
Yeah.
5 gold to furnish everything.
Yep. Apparently, we're
Hey,
fucking
hold
rich by D&D statting.
Yeah. I have an armor stand if you just want an armor pedestal if you just want to stand there in my room.
Does Gary have an old West Sheriff's Office interior? Is that what that picture's for?
Essentially,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Without the jails, I think.
No, with the jails.
yeah, that's where he's gonna put his zombies and zombies to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about
yeah.
1/3 of his room is basically just a giant jail cell with a magic circle inscribed on the floor.
Nice. Shane, are you in a place where you are free to talk and stuff for a minute? Was that a yes?
Yes.
The first night you all had moved in, the next morning you all had prepared spells and things and gone to move in. I'd like to give you the opportunity to describe what your room would look like. I think it cost everyone, did I say 5
gold.
gold? 5 gold
Yep.
pieces to just decorate it. Or would she just have put nothing in her room?
I mean, she only has one thing of clothing.
Yeah.
The dress. I guess she would have weapon racks to put all of her weapons on,
Okay.
and like a dresser with the one dress hanging in it. She probably watched Indariel do her stuff and just mimicked it,
All right.
and probably took the smallest room possible.
And Daryl's room kind of looks like a library with a bed stuck in a corner.
That sounds about right.
Gotcha. Did you buy a soft bed or anything, or?
Maybe like a chair.
Okay. There will be a chair. Did you want to put any decorations in it? Would she put any rugs, paintings, etc.?
If they were out browsing and there was one like that was reminiscent of that jungle that she first adventured in
Can
unintentionally.
Karen bought some pelts. You could have found some jungle cats and things that you could have bought. So some jungle hides.
It is more if there's like a painting that looked similar to where she had been before.
You would definitely be able to find a work of art that just picks like a jungle, not exactly the one you were at, but it does have that feel that you've had.
Okay. She would have had that hanging up over the chair then.
Okay.
But
Uh,
other than that, just a bunch of weapon racks and weapons.
Zonkiri also offered to arcane lock everyone's doors. You have to you get to choose if you'd like to. It costs 25 gold pieces, and you can choose who is able to open the door normally, and you can give an optional password that'll suppress the arcane lock for a minute.
Right. I suppose if he's offering, Morgana will do it, and everyone in the party can open it normally.
Okay. And did you want to set a password?
Password. I'll get back to you on that.
Gotcha. I will say he will have to know the password because he's setting it.
Yeah, I'll message it to you and him. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. I've also put down. I made a handout of your all's fort at the very top that you can look at, and at the very bottom, there's everybody's arcane lock situation. And I'm adding yours now. Check. Cool. And I will update that later. Okay.
Okay.
So, you all decided you wanted to go and hunt down these gnolls. With a day of checking, you were able to spot out that they're coming from the woods just southwest of town and out towards the direction of your fort. With all that, I'll say that because of the help that Andariel and Silver gathered before the quest, you all will be able to make your tracking at advantage because you all were able to case and get all the information you needed from the guard's post. If you all would like to go track down these gnolls, I need a survival check or no, just a survival check.
I have proficiency in survival and no wisdom to go with it. If there's no one else,
I have good wisdom, but I do not have proficiency in survival.
I
I
do
have
not
plus
have anything
plus
on
four.
wisdom.
4. Karen and
I
I are
have
both 4 probably.
Yep.
I mean, tack on a guidance, Karen.
All right. Smack. Guidance. Wait, so am I rolling or you rolling?
You.
All right. Is this the same day as hunting the bear?
This is the next day.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was because I used 2 third level slots.
Yeah, you all are
All right.
recount your spells, prepare for combat, etc.
Sir Bumble. And D4. 18.
Okay. At advantage, so 20.
20.
Because you had 2 party members who cased it and are helping point you in the
Do
direction.
you know people who have gone through like extreme like weight loss, like who are just hyped now? That's Karen because he can move. He can move again. He's almost he's got zoomies, old man zoomies who's not young again.
Nice.
He's
He
sniffing like a dog as well, since his lycanthropy.
He's liable to trip over several logs because he's moving faster than he's used to going. Fuck!
I imagine a part of this tracking to lean into your werebear thing. You catch a scent of some gnolls just head in the air, just sniffing in. Just oh, that's new, huh?
Scavengers. Podcast scavengers.
And you feel that they are. It's currently a little afternoon. It's like 12:15ish. As you all are out here tracking, after you got all your things ready and spent some time hunting, you feel like you've narrowed it down and you just hear some movement about 80 feet ahead of you. deeper into the woods. How would you like to approach?
Quietly?
So I'll need a stealth check from everyone. Because Liv's not here, Katira is busy at the fort doing something.
Yeah, she's holding it down.
Yeah.
Oh no. No.
Christ.
Oh, get ready for it. Here it comes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Damn, Ogana.
Nice. And here comes mine.
Cloaking mode.
We're gonna put the
20.
silencers on the clanking.
Okay. So you all cover up for Karen's poor stealth with all your successes. As he's kind of not used to having so much oomph behind his muscles, he just kind of bumps and doesn't quite get into where he's supposed to be. I should also note that you all would notice Zankiri does have some definition, unless he's hiding behind some sort of illusion. A bit more as well, but you all are expecting that as well after finding out about the lycanthropy.
Performing enhancing drugs in my D&D party.
So, you all stealth up and you find. Let me set up the map.
The last time you're gonna see old Karen is sending guiding bolts at people.
Right, move you there, and then move these over here. And Karen, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 17.
Okay. I need to roll something real quick. Okay. So, as you all approach the scene, you see a pack of gnolls just chittering and yelping back and forth in a hyena fashion. They seem to be heading kind of in an up and over direction. I will say, Karen, with a 17, you feel like you heard more, but you don't see any else.
Okay.
So you
That's
all are
not
currently
all.
stealth.
Close one is silver. I'll whisper to him. That's not all of them.
If you'd like to give me an active perception check, you might be able to spot it.
I would.
I'll also do my own perception check.
God damn it,
Guidance.
Shane. 20. 20 just gets it. There's some large beast lurking around in the woods just off from the Gnoll pack.
There's something big here.
I'm going to roll. You have a feeling it may have a similar sense that something else is nearby than you and is trying to locate you all, but it has not. But with a 20, I will go ahead and reveal where it's sniffing around.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a big one.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that's an ugly motherfucker.
Just
Oh,
Fuck is that?
it's a Shisuba.
yeah, it is.
What the fuck
AKA
is a Shisuba?
undead hyena scorpion demon.
Oh, something for your collection. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Karen's lost in the sauce.
So it's funny you should say that because in another game, Zonkiri actually did own one of these.
Nice.
He got a demon talisman that let him control it and summon it with summon greater demon at a level early.
What's in the sauce?
Yeah.
Oh, did I forget to clear the initiative tracker? Whoops.
No.
You didn't.
No, it
No, you're good.
it was blank with me.
Ah, it's
Yeah.
from the other.
Other page.
Let me
Scares
just.
God.
I'm just gonna go delete all those tokens on the underground fight page. Delete, and back to boss fight. Did that solve it? Yes, it did. Perfect.
Okay.
That beats me having to go and hunt down which ones were real and which ones were old. I'm gonna go ahead and roll.
Huh?
Let's see my roll.
Nice.
Let me go ahead and roll the initiatives. Oh! That's the Shisuva.
Thank God.
3 nat ones for initiative.
I am so goddamn close to that thing. I'm uncomfortable.
The Gnolls.
Watch it deal thunder damage too.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you do still
Zankiri,
have.
does that thing do thunder damage?
No. At least it shouldn't.
Alright.
Let's rip you a new ass damage.
Alright, so there's all the initiatives. Everyone who's here has rolled. All 5 of you, yep. We'll go ahead and sort descending. So, they will be considered surprised. So, whoever breaks it, all these enemy creatures are considered surprised. Because they aren't aware that you are here and you were stealthing.
Right.
So, we
Or
kick off
zombie.
with. Yes.
Zombies.
They should be set up
Or
tokenized.
are zombies. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Zankiri's zombies.
Nice.
No, comrade Morgan. It is we.
Isn't there a
Fun
communist
fact.
bear somewhere?
Fun fact.
Winnie the Pooh.
The Githyanki actually have incredible laws involving property rights.
I'm not surprised.
So, Silver, you're the first on our
Yeah.
initiative. You will kick off what we're getting into. What would you like to do on your turn?
How do spells work with surprise rounds? Like, if I'm going to do shatter on them.
It pretty much just means they don't have reactions at the moment. And they can't do anything on their turn. They are affected by the surprise condition.
Right.
Trying to pull it up in the compendium to read it, but typing in surprise gave me nothing, so let me pull up conditions.
That's because surprise technically isn't a condition.
Huh.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough.
So for the first round, they don't do anything on their turn, except at the end of it, they clear surprise, and they don't
Yep.
have reactions while surprised.
Correct.
So they can't use any reactions to
Okay.
help it, but they'll still just make their saves as per normal.
Mm-hmm.
I shall.
A dead rat
What
has burrowed through the ground.
spells?
Oh, did I leave him on the map? Whoops.
Great.
No, he.
Oh, no, he's actually here! Shit!
That's what I'm saying.
Smoke!
I was trying not to jump in front of Silver, but I was like, hey, Dom, roll initiative. Dom, just get.
I just went, fuck, a bug!
I was in the middle of remember. I can just type it. So sorry.
Did you
Silver,
already
go
roll
ahead.
initiative, Dom?
I can roll initiative.
Okay.
That was no
Sorry,
deal.
Silver. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's okay. It gave me time to react to this.
Okay, and I'll just drag you up.
Wait, I have advantage on that.
Whipping dodge.
There it is.
Delicious.
While we're on the subject,
So instead-
Dom,
Oh,
So instead of your turn, Silver,
me,
out of the way.
yeah, instead of me, all of a sudden a rat just ran in front of me.
Out of curiosity, give me a stealth check that for what you were stealthing would have been. It is not dark, so you don't
Okay.
have advantage.
Boop.
Yeah, you're. I'm just making
Yeah.
sure. If you got a nat one, it would have been funny, and might have alerted them a bit. But
I will say, as we're breaking out of stealth to do this fighting, Zonkiri will whisper to everyone, "Try to focus on the four-legged thing."
This thing?
I was about to go tank that thing while you guys murder all the gnolls.
Let's take a look here.
I can slow the gnolls if I have to.
Oh,
Low
wait.
professor.
If you like, I can slow the gnolls. They don't look that wise.
I would like a haste.
Who got the haste last time? Or did I not? I not bother. I think the last
You
one I was
slow,
using
that's-
was
I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
But
Okay.
that
So-
rat, what do you do?
your turn.
Yeah, it's your
You're up
turn.
first.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We have the surprise room.
Oh, I can't reach him in the surprise round. Let's say.
I guess you'll just dash.
Hmm. Oh, they ran
Gotta get a new token, Karen, to match your young man self.
That Connor said he'll do it later. This is
Yeah.
the last time you're going to see old man Kieran.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss all the jokes.
He's still going to act like an old man. That's going to be the new joke.
That rather staying in stealth.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I cannot do anything else.
Okay, Silver. Back to what we were saying. What do you do to kick us off?
Okay, so I'm going to cast Shatter on the group here. Do all of them get hit, or will most of them?
It definitely hits a 10-foot.
Yeah, he hits all of them.
So I'll
Okay.
start with the fancy Gnoll. It's a con save, correct? Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage. The fancy one fails.
Okay.
And the others, in order going clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4. So only one.
Only one passes.
So that'd be 1, 2. So that upper right one passes and takes the 7 thunder damage. Everyone
Yep.
else. The silence is broken by the explosion of a shatter, dealing 14 damage to each of those, and then this one. All right. You hear yelping and hyenas speak. Zonkiri.
Cool. Zonkiri is going to cast. Let's go with. He's gonna cast Mind Sliver
Okay. On what?
on the Shisuva.
All right. It's an intelligence save, right?
Correct.
All right. Intelligence 14. Don't think that's good enough though.
Nope.
After you strike its mind, looks up and the pupils constrict, having found you. The attack. 7 psychic damage and a -3 to its next save. Anything else?
Yes, the zombies will begin charging forward.
Gotcha. Go ahead and move them and do their thing. Then we go to the Gnoll's turn. The Gnolls are surprised and don't do anything. Surprised. Morgana.
Well, and the Zenki is right next door. Should we engage the large one or the group?
Engage the large one. It's the bigger threat.
I think the movement is 40. Won't let me. Damn laptops won't let me right click. Yeah, measure it out first.
Oh, right. You forgot your mouse, didn't you? Choosing a trackpad.
Yeah, I forgot my mouse.
Poor bastard.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you want to use your action to dash or dodge or what?
Hold my action to bonk this thing.
Okay. And then we move on to Andario's turn.
And Daryl's gonna move forward. She's gonna cast Shatter in the same exact spot that Silver did.
Go for it. 17. All right, fancy one. No. The others count clockwise again. 1, nope. 2, nope. 3. Nope. And there's okay. One manages to resist it.
It's the same one. I think it's the same one that resisted it.
No, it's
Yeah,
the one right after it.
One, two,
So-
three.
The first, double ones takes the full 11 thunder. That
13.
one
13.
13. My bad. The first one is dead. Second one, just barely on. Third one saved and took 6, just barely up. And then the last one failed, so it is also dead. Just double shatters. Boom! You've exploded 2 gnolls now. It is the Shisuba's turn. Surprise ends as its turn ends. Aaron.
Karen looks at the fancy one up here. He hasn't gotten to try this yet. Make sure I'm in the same range. I am. All right. Youngish Karen is gonna flex a little bit and see the blood going through his veins. You know, I haven't gotten to try this yet, and he's gonna reach out with like almost a Jedi claw, and his hand preemptively withers again. I mean, I need that thing to make me a con save.
Okay. What are you casting? Ooh.
Channel Divinity. As his tusks flare up.
It fails. Immediately move up to half your movement in any direction of your choice and make a single weapon attack against a creature of your choice.
Slam the other one that's also been failing saves.
They're both that one. Okay. He has a claw and a bite, so it sounds like you get to. I'm gonna have it make a claw because it sounds like it's more like you're puppeting their bodies, and I feel like a claw would be easier for you to do than the bite.
I'm pretty much I'm chucking him at him.
So against that other one, he steps up. Oof.
He misses, but it looks like he's gone violent.
Just this janky body turn just takes a swipe at the other Gnoll who's taken aback at their leader turning against them. So that's your channel divinity.
Yep.
What else would you like to do?
Bonus action if I have it prepared. I actually don't. Never mind. All right. That's it.
Dat, you are still stealthed.
Damn, that leader cannot roll for shit today.
Not at all. I mean, sweet Jesus.
Good thing I have 3 of those.
You see, this is where nepotism gets you.
So, Dat, what would you like to do?
He was born into a fucking party leader position. God.
Dom. He's muted in Discord.
No.
Snake!
Break.
It's your turn, Dom.
Yes.
Do the big stab.
The big step.
Oh, fuck me.
Nope. Okay, still stealth, yes?
As you're approaching it, you'll break out of stealth. As it is.
Why?
I mean, you'll hop from the tree and you'll jump down. You're looking for an advantage, I'm assuming.
I'm looking to activate my blade in the dark, yes.
It's definitely not surprised anymore, so Blade in the Dark wouldn't work.
It wouldn't be surprised from a stealth attack.
The surprise round's over.
Surprise round's
You
over.
would be unseen
Three.
if you were sneaking, but you wouldn't be in surprise.
Three.
Already combat ready.
Fine. Yes, looking for advantage then.
It is still looking for you all. You roll a 28 on your stealth, though.
28, yes.
I would not know you over there until you've dropped down to do your attack with that high of a stealth. So sure.
Yes. So we'll go slash.
Nice. So 28.
Slash.
28.
And bonus action slash.
Cool. You do notice
Yes.
that your lightning damage isn't doing as much as you would imagined. Its fur is almost insulating it against the lightning damage. so it is resistant to lightning damage. But elsewise, you get the slashing for your 24, and then your bonus action slash.
Bonus action slash.
20. You get 11 more damage in. Nice game. Is that it?
Yes.
All right. Then we get to Silver's turn.
Yep. Bonus action, I am going to put up my shield for temporary HP.
Gotcha. You'll see his shield
Then-
come out of his arm and flick up.
Then I'm gonna go, since I see they're attacking each other over there on the left, I'll go shoot this guy with my new musket.
The Shisuva or one of the Gnolls? I didn't see where you pinged.
The Shishuva.
Gotcha. Alright, it's 50 feet out.
So,
Fire.
firing 1.
Ooh. A 13 just misses.
Darn.
You fire and it's
And
looking for hidden
round
attackers
2.
and dodges. 21 will hit. Ding! Right into its shoulder blade. You put another
for
bead.
6 damage.
Yep. Snarlzone is looking at all of you. Is that it? That was bonus action, so I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Zunkiri.
Uh,
Oh, well, did you want to move?
I was gonna go move just behind.
'Kay.
Right here.
No problem.
Behind the new meat shield.
Then we go on to Zunkiri's turn.
First off, just going to move the zomboys.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Why is it a reaping? I thought I put repeating.
Reaping
Well,
shot musket.
I thought that was
Now you're
intentional.
getting a spooky gun.
And then Zunkiri will throw out a web
Alright.
Okay,
Where at?
fixed it.
over at the group of enemies.
These ones. It's a dex save, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. Fancy Gnoll. And then the 2 remaining regular Gnolls. Your DC being 17, I believe. None of them.
Cool.
So they are restrained, right?
Yes.
And they have to use their action to break out.
They can use their action to try to break out. There are so many tokens on here, it is causing my roll 20 to have a hiss fit.
Hmm. How do...
There we go.
What else are we gonna do? Anyway.
Oh, technically, no, that last one succeeds.
Oh, is your DC 16?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was 17. My bad.
Daryl's is 17 because of the rod.
Yeah.
Okay. So the going clockwise, this one is not restrained, but the other 2 are.
Correct. And if they wish, they can use their action to make a strength check to try to break out.
Gotcha. Sure, that works because it sends the token stamp thing off my screen. That works for restrained. Alrighty. Then your zombies moved. Have they made attacks, or are they going to?
They are slow.
Okay, so
They
Then-
shamble.
the Gnolls, the one who's
It has taken them 2 pure rounds of dashing to get here.
zombies. The unrestrained Gnoll steps out of the web and having been attacked by its leader and seeing things going south, he is going to cower it out and start running on all fours into the woods. Just with... I thought Gnoll's had the... One second. Did this not load correct? What was I thinking of? Ah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay. Whoops. Alrighty. So jumping back, it is just going to dash 60 feet into the woods. Running who knows where. I will say it is in single digits. If anybody had a long range shot on it, you could probably get it. Next.
It is on the docket.
The other Gnoll is going to have to use its action. Is it still a dex save, or is it like an athletics to break out?
It is a pure strength check.
Pure strength, okay. So the other Gnoll is going to try and pull himself free, and does not, and remains restrained by the web. Moving on to the Gnoll leader's turn. Having shook off Karen's Channel Divinity, he is going to attempt to break out as well. A 17. There's his action. Steps out. And so it's then got 30 feet of movement, spent 5, so it can move 25 more. Step out of difficult terrain, so it wouldn't be affected by it, right?
Yep.
Cool. So that is its 30 feet of movement as it seems to be running towards the Shusuva. And it is... Well, no, he wouldn't have an action to try and do anything. So yeah, he's just trying to get behind the fur beast. Morgana.
On time. Alright. Got the hammer.
Alrighty. Swing. At 15 hits for 20. That's rage damage. Yep. Did you re-rage?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So 22 bludgeoning damage. As you bring it down and smash into its shoulder blade, and you hear its horrid, undead, fiendish body crack and snap under the weight of your impact.
And another one.
Oh! An additional 24 damage is also then delivered right after.
And I believe I don't have anything else, so... Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Dario. The Gnoll running off screen is about 50 feet off to the right. From the edge of the screen.
And Daryl's going to move forward and launch. And launch.
You got it on the first one. It had 2 HP left. You just
Okay.
lower your finger and pew! Boom! Did you want to aim the second beam somewhere else? Ah, that restrained one, you also ice it with 2 HP. Face down. And he's dead.
All right.
I'm just going to delete them because Roll20 trying to put on token markers while on the far right of the screen is awful. Alright, anything else?
No, that's everything I can. Actually, I'm going to use my Misty Step and just bounce back 30 feet.
Gotcha. Alright, so then we go on to the Shisuva's turn. It snarls and looks at you all, icing its allies. It looks over at the other Gnoll. You all, Zonkir, give me just a insight check. Or anyone... I'd say Zonkiri has the most experience with the thing I'm looking for. I don't think anyone else has any.
Unless vampires are regularly so summon this demon, then no.
Specifically, you get a feeling that the Shisuva has just sent a telepathic message to the other Gnoll, Zonkiri. You see the way it looks and it focuses, reminds you of somebody sending a telepathic message.
Cool.
And then on its turn, I accidentally hit back and had to reload the page. It is going to make a tail attack at. You didn't reckless, did you, Morgana?
I did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
It's in the weapon's name whenever I reckless.
You attacked it last and did a lot of damage. It's going to attempt to tail stinger you at advantage because reckless. It's a 19 hit.
Yep.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
This is a poison, right?
Advantage.
Yes.
I do have
Advantage,
advantage
baby.
on that.
Nice.
Baby.
Advantage. Let me actually use my macro for once.
Woohoo!
A 20 does save against the poison,
Advantage.
and you take 4 piercing damage from its tail stinger, and the poison just doesn't register in your body. It looks upset and will then attempt to make a bite attack at you. A natural 20.
Well,
He can't be
I
crit.
get crit, but I get hit
Fuck!
by
You're adamantine
39.
armor. Okay. Damn. All right. So you take 19, right? No. Am I doing the math right?
Yes.
So you take 19 damage because you are still raging and can't be crit. It is then. It does not have an action to disengage. It is, however, going to attempt to
Beat on my
get
ass.
back. Attacks of opportunity. Well, it would step back this way first. So, not that zombie on the right, but neither of the zombies yet. But both player characters can make an attack of opportunity if they so choose. A
Grab.
17 hits.
Can I grapple this thing with my opportunity attack?
I don't believe so.
I
Oh,
thought you let Dom do it in campaign 1. I will never let you live it down.
Brandon.
I'll just hit the damn thing.
okay.
Unfair
Does
DM.
it need to make a check, or it is just it's on
No,
it
that's
now?
just Brandon.
So you'll see as that slices, an arcane brand appears on its rib cage. Oof, an 11 misses, unfortunately. And now both the zombies get to make an attack. Zonkiri.
Whack.
Oh! 20 hits.
Whack.
Oh!
Damn.
That's a
When
total
the
of
zombies are rolling better than gnolls.
21, right?
Yep.
Oh. It is limping now, having got away, and it runs 25. Or how many does it have left? I'm just going to retrace its steps real quick. So move from there to there. So that would be 40 feet.
Watches the zombies just take their maces or their morning stars as the creature runs away, and just one on either of its hind legs, just go to hobble the thing.
And they do, especially with a nat 20. Just crack, crack. And it seems to be limping away. We come up to Cairn.
The adrenaline has hit Karen again. It is a wonderful feeling.
Would you like to?
And he remembers something that he could do in his youth. He's going to use his bonus action for the first time to actually use aggressive.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. So you get to dash as moving closer to them.
Let me move closer. I wish to hit it with my with my
Would
arms.
you like? I'd like to. I'll say this now. You're in the middle of combat. Would Karen try and? Do you, as Pyro, want to try and shift?
Yes, as long as it doesn't take an action.
For now,
If
it's
it
just
takes an
kind of.
action, yeah,
It normally takes an action, so we'll do it some other time. Though.
yeah. Karen wants to hit him.
Gotcha. I will say, you feel it building up in you now that you're like worked up. You can feel the curse.
He
leading
starts
you.
semi like lope running like a bear because you don't know bears fucking haul ass,
Mm-hmm.
and he starts almost like lope running at this thing, and he's going to jump at the last second and come down in a claw like formation of inflict wounds. Let's let's hit it up a notch, third level.
Ooh. Lay it on me.
Natural.
Oh! Unfortunately, with a natural one, you just smack it in the ground and see the necrotic energy disperse into the ground.
As the guy just dodges like, oh shit, this guy's fucking dumb.
Yeah, the Gnoll has fear in his eyes. Just
He doesn't even care that he missed. He's just like, he is lost in the sauce right now. I want his eyes to be dilated.
oh yeah, your eyes, for any who can see you, are like pitch black, like a bear. It's just
That's it. That's my turn.
gotcha. Alrighty. Up next is Dat's turn.
I'm gonna bonus action. Actually, first I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move right here. Bonus action, mark the creature. Amplify it.
All right, roll your damage against yourself.
Ignore the right. Good,
Yep.
click that.
All right. So you take your 4 damage, and you have advantage on your attacks against it.
Yes.
And they take an extra-
Slapped.
You might get it.
Slap.
You got it.
Toasted.
So, how would you like to kill the Shisuva with a natural 20?
Take its head clean off. Like
Just-
whirling dervish, jump, do a front flip, straight through the head.
Removed from its shoulders. The head drops to the ground, and it had this horrible infernal.
And I have this as well.
Oh, it makes one. Oh. Okay, so you've seen both of its attacks. It's got its tail and its bite. Given that you've cut off its head, I'm assuming you want it to do a tail stinger.
No, the bite. Fling, kick the head at it and make it bite.
All right.
Because blood magic.
Bless him.
I'll soccer kick the head at the Gnoll.
All right. Here's the attack against the Gnoll. Oh my fuck! It has an AC of 12.
Oh.
I want it to because it was dodging care and just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
It like ducks down. You like come down and it steps to the left.
Wait. Flanking advantage?
I don't do flanking.
Damn it.
He doesn't do flanking.
Also, you're way the fuck over there.
Yeah.
Be quiet. Flanking head.
So you
Yeah,
kick
yeah,
the head.
yeah.
You kick the Shisuva head, and like the headless horseman's pumpkin, it flies in the air, mouth open, with a horrible reanimated flame, and just the Gnoll grabs his head piece and pulls himself down a second, and the clasping jaws just miss him and tumble him to the side of him. The Shisuva's body now lays. Suddenly, the rot and undeath catch up, and the magic animating it burns away. There's this horrid stench of its fiendish undead body laying there. Silver.
That would have been so cool if I could pull
Yep.
that off.
I was rooting for you. I think it was right there.
And I am just gonna go fire.
Okay. A 12 just hits. 7 piercing damage.
Still alive.
Yep.
Oof.
He's not doing too bad
Okay,
health-wise.
and Let's see. Second shot. Boom.
22 also hits.
Yep. That ends my turn.
Alright. I just subtracted 22 health instead of the 9. Whoops. Hevion. Zunkiri. There's one creature left.
Zombos.
And just to be safe, I'm going to send you something.
Who called and told you? Your
My
mom?
mom did.
What did she say?
Okay.
And thwack, thwack.
Those both hit, doing 14 damage. It's barely up. And you just crack against it, and its shoulders out of place, and you're like, as it yelps. And did you want to cast a spell?
Sure. Zonkiri is going to take a few steps forward, just smiling as he casts his next spell. I should have bought a full-on greatsword. Oops. Magic missile.
And that does how much damage? 9?
9, correct.
It had 8. Dead. One after another. Magic missile. Face, face, face. JFK. To the ground. And that concludes this combat. As it drops, you see just the faintest reaction of its body twitches and convulses as its soul leaves its body. Ugh. Just
As its soul leaves its body, it begins crawling towards Zonkiri.
No, no, no. Wait. No.
If you could see a soul clawing into the dirt to resist being pulled, you would see that now as subsumed.
And to the fledgling curse inside of Zonkiri's head, he just whispers into its ear, "And this is how you hunt."
It squeals in joy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, the curse?
Oh yeah. He's a wereboar. I'm a werebear.
Oh.
And yeah,
Yeah.
it
Karen just
delights
looks
in
a
everything it
little
just
bothered.
saw.
Karen looks a little bothered, but you know what?
Similarly,
Yikes.
on this adrenaline high, would either of the lycanthropes would like to try transforming?
Sure, why not?
Give me a wisdom
Yeah,
check.
Karen is lost in the Sasha now. He might just do it on instinct.
That's
Wisdom?
more. Yep, that's what I'm leaning on.
Wisdom. Natural 20.
Would you like to go to bear or hybrid? I'm assuming bear. Just the full transformation, and then hybrid is halfway.
Yeah,
You
hybrid
are
is
going
where
to have a rat on your back if you go full bear.
Yeah, full bear. He turns it into a big old brown bear.
You see Karen standing on his back legs, morphs into on its hind legs brown bear, and lets out that roar. A bear on hunt. It's Morbin time.
Zonkiri is not going to be transforming, and just to be clear, technically Karen's the only one who actually knows he's cursed.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, you understand. Well, actually, Karen explained. Yeah, he had when they asked, like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No,
because
I think he's saying the only person who knows Zonkiri is cursed is Karen.
I was on Karen. Oh yeah. Karen doesn't say that out loud. Karen just turns into a bear because he told you guys that he got there in the rubber.
And you all do see a large brown bear with large tusks shooting out of its lower jaw. And then plants on all fours.
Oh, great, he's Arceus.
Ursun! Come!
Again. If you can control yourself, I suggest you give us a sign. Otherwise, I'm going to be eating you in a moment.
Karen scratches his ass against a tree.
Yep, it's Karen.
Karen Bear.
Look for the fairness.
You know what? You know what? Karen actually does. He jumps around for a little bit, and then he lays down and starts snoring even louder. The ground shakes.
So Karen, in your mind, you're feeling this surge, and it almost feels like you have a premonition of something charging you from behind. But instead of dodging out of the way, you just kind of extend your arms out and let it tackle into you. And as this bear spirit on the back hits you, your body morphs, and you're there now in the pilot seat. And as you look at your paws, you know you're supposed to see your orc hands, and it's almost as if you can see an illusion through your hands inside of these, like you're wearing large gloves, but you instead have these bear claws. And to the rest of you, just seems like a normal bear.
Behold, the mighty grizzly!
And now you think, uh-oh, can I turn back?
Shit. Ken looks up from his pseudo nap. Wait a minute.
Let me know when you'd like to turn back.
He's going to. Well, yeah. Apparently, Morgana's leaning over him. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
It's draped over you like a rag.
you give him a bear hug.
Like imagine like those decorative elephants, and they have that big old carpet on their back. That's what Morgana's doing to Karen.
This is the most affectionate Morgana has been to Karen, besides choking him the fuck out.
That teleports onto Karen's back.
What the fuck? Karen realizes the mistake. He's now a pack animal. No.
Let me know when you want to try and revert.
I mean, yeah, sure. Fuck it, yeah. He's gonna be like, alright, that's enough of that. And he's gonna try and change back.
Give me a wisdom check.
In the meantime, Dat disappears into the swaths
Maybe
of fur.
makes a deck save too to dodge the falling heavy machinery.
I am a large creature.
You start to rescind, Karen, and you are in your hybrid form for a moment, and you feel this is how you discover your hybrid form. Because as you're going backwards, you feel like a notch on the way back. Your perfect middle. There's like a tipping point. As you're pushing the bear spirit out of your mind and back to its hibernation, there's a moment where it's half in, half out, and it's easier to hold this form. You can keep pushing it forward, but you're now in your hybrid form.
He's gonna stick to hybrid for a bit. I imagine he's a little bit bigger. He's just
Yeah, you're probably about 8 feet tall, standing up now.
Oh, I can talk now. And I'm very warm. Roll for weather. I feel none of that!
It is a cold, stormy winter night.
I defy you with my layers of fur.
Just you can claw on trees and bash through things.
Am I a medium creature as a hybrid form? I know I'm large as a proper bear, but
good question.
I don't want to pull up the werebear stat sheet because that's an entirely different can of worms. I don't want to look at.
That's most of where I put when you have a question. That's kind of where I look at. I was like, well, what does a normal werebear get? And then tweaking things that would be broken. So
yeah,
it describes that they would be probably when they go full bear, they would be a size large in my mind, even though it doesn't say that.
I think it's a medium.
Its statistics, other than its size and AC, are the same in each form. So, any statistics other than its size and AC. So your size does change when you shift. I'll say still size medium at hybrid. You're just a towering figure. It's when you go full bear that you occupy the large, because that's when you go to quadrupedal, and your wideness is then spread out. Hybrid,
shape
you're still
changes.
bipedal.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say it's still a medium
Okay.
creature.
All right, in the bear form, Meg. Do I have multi attack in bear form?
Not unless you normally have extra attack.
Not regularly. It's only in like bear form.
Yep. Then no.
Okay. One sleep.
So make a strength attack with. I think you get proficiency with these natural weapons.
Yep.
Hold up.
Yeah.
So strength with proficiency for your
Okay.
claw.
Oh, I'm not trying to. I was just like looking through the sheet.
Oh, I thought you were like swiping on a tree to see how your hybrid claw worked.
Oh no, he's just sitting there, being half bear, just like, oh, neat.
And your sense of smell
So
is.
Oh yeah, do I have keen smell?
I'll say in your hybrid and bear forms, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna try to push it back to orc.
Give me one more wisdom check. These last two had advantage because the net 20 earlier.
8.
15.
Oh, failed. Okay.
And you all watch him shrink back down to his now 7-foot form of full orc. As you push the bear off in your mind, crawls back into its little mind cave and settles down.
Hello.
And now you're aware, while you were in that form, your thought was just, my babies must protect the weak, the cubs. They need to defend. Which isn't too dissimilar to how you normally feel about the youth.
I'm holding Dat Rat, just like my baby.
I
my
I look at
ugly baby.
Andariel and go like, so should we be concerned about this? It feels like we're now in a horror show mixed with a freak show circus.
Yeah, we should really be concerned. This is just weird. Who's a
Yeah,
bear?
he's a bear.
It is in similar capacity to druids, is it not?
No.
Yeah, not entirely.
Does my passive catch that?
Eh. I knew this one druid once.
I'd say you're Karen, since you're down there, like, flexing on your powers and they're up over there. Probably not. You catch that they're talking, but not what the words.
He's also not a druid.
That is true.
If a druid was turning into a bear, I'd be like, yeah, druid things. But when a cleric turns into a bear, that's unusual.
Yours turned to Karen.
Wait, do we
He just
do we
was
actually
stretching.
know that Zankiri is also a war person?
Nope.
Only
Uh,
Mountains, I think.
Nope. Yeah, you only just
There's
saw
None
Karen
of
do
us
that.
know.
no signs of it.
Nope.
All Connor said is that he looks a little more toned.
Yeah.
That's it.
And the only, and it's only incrementally. By the full moon, the like physical effects of being a were person will set in, and even then, it'll be minimal stuff that
You'll
he could
turn
easily hide.
Karen just scratching his back against a tree. It
And you
feels
do.
right.
You do have the thickest back fur you've ever had, Ken.
Oh my god, the flannel. Itchy.
You're not wearing a flannel anymore.
Buttons
That's
rip
just hair.
Oh my god. My shirt, it's torn to fucking pieces.
Yeah, equipment doesn't change, so when he turned full bear, he burst out of all his clothing.
Unfortunately, I was wearing armor.
Oh no.
You're kind of naked.
I am very naked.
Unbearably so.
bare ass naked.
I'm gonna go back to bear now, and someone's gonna need to buy me armor. I'll reimburse you, as Karen's gonna go turn back into a bear.
Give me a wisdom check for now. You feel you're getting the hang of it quick, but
10.
full bear. As a reminder,
Right.
you cannot speak in bear form.
Sure. Yeah, but I don't think there's enough like fur on the hybrid form to cover the bits.
Hmm.
So
Hey.
bear it will be.
And as a bear, you look like an animal companion as opposed to
Roar.
the other
Yeah.
things.
And not use some of the armor from one of the nobles.
I think they're being repurposed.
Also, no armor's crap.
Yeah, it's a patchwork.
Roar.
Yeah.
Uh,
At least it will at least protect the bits.
That it would serve in the case of protecting vanity, as people would say.
Karen
Protecting modesty.
picks
Protecting
Ca-
modesty.
using his teeth and paws. He moves the wreckage of his. What the fuck is he wearing? He was wearing a. My clothes. Let's see here. I was wearing. In particular, the boy probably got fucked up was his clothes, and his what for a scale mail. Roar.
Is the armor he was wearing salvageable?
You'd have to. You could do some repairs on it, but mainly just as he was growing, it like popped off his shoulder on his right, just ripped open, and the side and it just kind of blasted off of him. You could repair it cheaper for probably than buying a new one, or you might want to buy some cast off armor for lichens.
Or, how much would just some +1 scale mail go for?
I will say,
Because
if your armor doesn't give while you're transforming, you're going to be like choking yourself in your transformation. Just
well, no. If it's magic, it either applies or it gets mulled over or something like that. Right? Nah, brain.
General rule is that magic armor, all magic armor, automatically refits itself to whoever is wearing it.
Bear.
It'll be a
armor.
bear in armor.
yeah.
Bear.
That'll
Oh
be
my
fun.
god, I'm just turning into Trinket.
No.
No.
Yeah. Golden compass bear.
Somewhere on your continent, a gnome bard sits upright in a cold sweat.
Oh my god, yes, give me gold armor that I can just ram people in. Yeah, that'll be fun.
So, I believe as a bear, you also have a movement speed of 40 feet.
I also have a climb speed, so
So,
yep.
Some of you could actually ride on Karen back to the fort, and it would be faster.
Look, as much as I'd love to stay out here for forever, we really do need to turn in the bounty on these things.
I will say, examining the bodies, when you come across the Gnoll, it does have a symbol carved into its chest. It appears to be some sort of religious iconography, if you'd like to make an identification on it.
What do we
Give
roll
me,
for that?
religion, sorry. A religion check.
Roll for God.
So, Zonkiri, in your recent studies where you were browsing through libraries, catching up on all the lore, you came across a book about the lords of the underworld. You found they were similar to what you'd met in the hells, in other worlds. Among them, they had different sorts of these lords, and it wasn't necessarily arranged in the layers like a hell's, but it still somewhat had that a power structure where one beat the other. You recognize this symbol as, I know the one I'm thinking of, and I can't find the name. I think it was Fevthir. I'm double checking. Famithrax. Sorry, it was not Fevthir. Of a creature called Famithrax, the unending hunger and Ouroboros of destruction. It was just a long, serpent-like devil prince who's all about consumption and death and doom. And you look at the I've already forgotten the name of this thing. The Shusuva. There we go. And recognize a kind of aesthetic tie between this initial Gnoll and it, seeming that it might have been bound to its service, and that it likely bore some insatiable hunger that caused them to have to go and assault these outer reaches of people, ripping them to shreds. And it also now makes sense why just gnolls, not even one person was getting away, because a Shusuva was pouncing on farmers. So, that's about what you get as far as the reasoning, and you have a feeling there may be a Gnoll clan nearby, and you're unsure if there will be more who have devoted themselves to this demonic or devilish presence.
Well, everyone, I have some good news and I have some bad news.
All right.
Karen, could you pause it with the enunciations? Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, the puns, man, the puns.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bad news is that it would appear that the gnolls in this area are starting to summon things from the hells, or whatever the equivalent here is, in honor to this god-opening hunger, or devil lord, demon lord.
Well, then I suppose we need to keep moving and find them
Well,
and kill
really, you
them.
should get your classification straight. Probably, considering there's a good chance there's a much larger gnoll colony out here. I do have some good news, though.
It's the good news.
We just found some new staff.
That's wonderful.
As
That's wonderful.
the zombies start throwing the gnoll bodies onto the cart.
Morgana will chuck the two that she had onto it.
What do you do with the Shisuva body? I will say it is thoroughly. You'd have to do some work to get it to reanimate, and you probably wouldn't get it back to a full Shisuva. It would just be an undead in its shape if you got it to work.
Let's go.
Anyone here have, what's the right word? History with poisonous creatures?
That's what I've read while doing research.
Aaron does like the hand wave motion, like with the
I mean,
claw.
we all have a history with Andariel.
I said
But,
poisonous, not toxic.
Oh,
The bear
Oh.
the bear dabs. The bear dabs.
Anyway, if no one else has a good history with them, someone give me a hand. I'm going to see if I can collect.
Don't you have an extra one in your pocket?
Karen, there
That I
help
do,
with that?
actually.
Did Canther do
After making smart remarks, that will help.
Out of character, anyone have proficiency with nature?
Probably not.
the bear raises his hand. The bear raises his hand.
No.
Cool. So Zankiri would like to make a nature check to harvest some poison from the bear.
go for it.
You have a
Or that.
+4 in it, but that's about it. You probably have a +5.
Let me check something real
Correct.
quick. I have to make sure something real quick. Does it have? Damn it! It does have somatic.
And Karen cannot give you guidance at the moment. It's bear.
Yeah,
But you do have advantage
I
from that, so go ahead and roll your nature at advantage.
got weird little hands. I have bear hands.
Yeah, you got it.
Not needed. Disrespected.
You slice down, and with surgical precision, you remove the whole poison sac. So I'll say with a natural 20, you've got 2 uses of the Shisuva venom. The poison. No, it's venom. Yeah, I had it right.
So Zankiri takes these sacks and just drains them out into 2 vials so that people can apply them when they need them, and he's going to give. He'll give both the vials to Dat.
There you go, Dat. For copy paste purposes, you have those poisons. 2 of them.
So yeah, put one of these on one of your swords, and the next creature you hit with them will have to make the save.
Copy paste to that.
And hopefully, with your initiative, you'll be able to paralyze the targets and crit the hell out of them, and then we'll all crit the hell out of them.
Yeah.
What am I labeling this poison really quick?
Shusuva venom.
Jesus.
Would you like to spell that out, God? Super.
Sheesh. So, while you all are filling that out, I need to go use the bathroom. So let's take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll come back here after. All right?
All right.
See you then. So, yeah. You can go and get your common armor so that it'll fit with you, but, like I said, got what you wanted. Lost what you
For
had.
some reason, Karen now has a pair of shorts that says juicy on it.
That's Ilvian's
And
ass.
his shirt only covers his fucking goddamn fucking. Connor, this is your fault.
Ah,
You've been printed.
I don't know about that.
Nah, he's the only with
This is
probable
distinctly
cause.
your fault. This is distinctly your fault, Pyro.
No, I refuse responsibility for my actions. I blame it on the stereotype. I flee. God damn it.
so you all track back into town, I'm assuming.
My hubris.
Stopping by the fort on the way back for Karen to get redressed in his orc form and put on his skin-tight clothing.
I still have other clothing. Oh no, that's of small of me too. Motherfucker, scaled to regular Karen.
Would you like to stop by a tailor, Karen?
Karen walks in his booty shorts. I need clothes, please.
For
Just
silver, they'll
take
hem
it.
all your clothing to fit you.
Just take
I
a
can't
bed
give
sheet,
them a
make a toga for a day.
No, my daughter, I can't give them silver.
Well, they ask you for a silver piece.
Some can topper and make them upset.
You know what? I'm gonna give him a gold. Make it. I'm gonna need several pairs. I want to buy a gold worth of larger clothing for several different states of being.
They start stitching you together with the ones you bring in. They start hemming them to make big and tall variations on it. They say,
I need.
hemming all your stuff. They go,
Yes.
sir, you'd still have about 2 silver change. And they have 2 coins that they're trying to reach forward to you.
Keep it as a tip. I plan on being a regular customer.
All right.
But I'm telling you the truth. When I told you,
Take it as a tip.
you tell them they're not allowed in here. They're not allowed in here.
You
Cool.
want them in here?
So, have a nice day, sir.
No.
Just
This is
holds
yours.
on to. They pocket the 2
Yours.
silver.
They're not allowed in here.
They're not allowed in here.
I muted him for a minute.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go find me some cast off armor. It should. The only thing about it is it just like as an action pop off.
Yeah, you as an action you can doff the armor.
Okay. Yes, I would like to go buy some cast off armor. Cast off scale mail, please.
Okay, so I'm gonna just because it'd be silly to offer it for cheaper than it is to make scale mail.
I'm in the wizard town. They
Do this every time. I type in the armor to the compendium, it pulls up the stats instead of the price, and I have to type in armor with it. So scale mail is normally 50 gold pieces. So we'll add 100 to make it gleaming, so 150 to get cast off scale mail. Or would you like to
Okay,
take this opportunity to buy new armor? Like a breastplate.
My armors are been blown the fuck up. Let's see here. What's the next one up from scale mail? Because I can actually like wear higher tier armor now.
So if you're staying in medium armor, a breastplate gives you the same number, just without any disadvantage on stealth. Half plate is the highest you can go, 15 plus dex, max 2, disadvantage on stealth. Or heavy armor.
I'm wearing heavy armor.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you have the strength now.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was running it the first time because I was just at the threshold with scale mail.
Scale mail is medium armor.
Yep.
Is it medium?
Scale mail is heavy armor.
No, yeah, it's the lowest tier of heavy.
Ring mail
Is
is the lowest level of heavy armor. Scale mail is a medium armor. I'm looking at the table now.
Huh.
Pretty sure Connor's got the right of it.
Okay.
From
All right.
memory.
Connor's right.
Let me make sure I can wear heavy armor as a blood domain cleric.
I mean,
Sometimes
that's what
that
it says is under medium armor. Hide, chain shirt, scale mail, breastplate, half plate. Heavy armor is ring mail, chain mail, splint, and plate.
Oh, we'll get odds back. Yes, come to me. Easy information. Let's see. Nope, only martial weapons. All right, so I'm with medium right now. Medium. What's the next one up from scale mail?
Highest you can get, so you can either get breastplate for 400, that has no disadvantage on stealth, or you can get half plate, still disadvantage on stealth, but 15 plus your dex mod plus 2.
Unmute and Dario.
I did.
You haven't.
Okay. All right. Wait. Breastplate still medium.
Yes.
All right.
Your
and
AC would be the same, you just would not have disadvantage on stealth.
They both have the same AC.
So scale mail is 14 plus dex mod max 2. Breastplate is 14 plus dex mod max 2. It's just that breastplate does not have disadvantage on stealth like scale mail does. And breastplate is 400 gold pieces while scale mail is 50.
Okay. I'll take the better version. So it's 400 for the breastplate.
Yeah, or if you want to spend 750, you can get 15 plus your dex mod max 2 and still have disadvantage on stealth and wear half plate.
Breastplate is just. I'll take that for now. 750 plus. How much was the gleaming? Or no, not gleaming.
I'm going to
You know what
copy
I'm talking
paste
about,
this
the
in
guy
chat
passed on.
and you tell me what you want.
Please do. You're being very confusing here, and you're cutting out like halfway through.
He's really not.
Yeah, he's kind of saying what it is.
You can also just put
Okay.
in the compendium, look at armor on the first one, scroll down, and you'll see the table I'm looking at.
Okay. Shit.
Well, while he decides on that, Morgana's gonna walk up to Silver. Silver, we would like to, if it's not a problem, learn how to use firearms from you.
Firearms? Really? Oh. Did he leave? Or who left?
Dom.
Dom.
Lights flickered, might lose power. Unlucky.
Rip.
Rip.
Oh, we just saw chat lights just flickered, might lose power. Moments. Oh, he's back now, but muted. So carry on with the Morgana had asked you to teach her how to use firearms.
Oh, it's Morgana that asked me. Okay. I mean, if you want, I can teach you if you like. What came in the thought of wanting to use firearms?
In our last fight with the Gnolls, we had seen some of them try to escape, and they were dispatched at range by both you and Ariel. It has enlightened us that we are incapable of fighting things at range effectively. And we observed that your firearms are very efficient.
Efficient, yes, but on occasion they may just explode on you and you have no more firearm to use until it gets fixed by me. They're powerful, I give you that, and I do have my spare pistol now.
We are
But
knowledgeable on use of tinkering tools, but we do not know specifics on firearms. Would you be able to teach us that?
well, if you insist, I'll help you.
Thank you. We will pay you for trouble and time lost.
I have a bow if you want a bow.
Kind of looks at you and Dario. As
You
we are familiar with standard weapons, we are trying to gain proficiency in one more.
you want boom boom stick?
If that is how one may say it.
She just smiles at you.
Translation?
I
Yes.
get that
one's boom boom
reference.
stick.
Well, good luck with that.
Thank you, Andario.
Yeah.
As you all.
So I'll hand her the pistol and my pistol, and I'll go teach her when I can.
All right. Is it just a regular pistol? Does it have any infusions on it?
Nope. My infusion is on my musket now.
Okay. So, Morgana, you can mark down that you just have a regular pistol. For now. It's not integrated into you yet. You wouldn't even know how you would get it to, like, armor. But...
That's a matter of time.
Right. You all go... I'm assuming... Are you all going in to say you cleared out the Gnoll threat and claim the bounty, or...
That's what I was thinking. If they said that there's more, we still are on the job.
That's
We
what
may
makes...
just...
The job was to eliminate all of the Gnoll threat, or just that party specifically.
The Gnoll threat.
the whole nest.
Yeah, we need to
so-
go find the rest.
Doable.
Yep.
I take it we get a short rest in town.
If you so like, you can take a short rest.
Guys, I'm at 51 HP. I'm pretty decent.
The warlock will take a short rest.
Nice.
Okay.
I learned this.
I mean, none of us are injured, I think.
I am. I got crunched.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got knocked. She
Oh.
got knock crit.
Kill for 40
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, that was a hard hit.
Mhm.
Well, at least you were raging.
Yeah. 13. Put me at 64. I can do one more. Yeah, that puts me max.
Nice.
And funny enough, Channel Divinity
Yeah.
comes back at short rest. Neat.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Neat.
you all are. I'll put you on the world map for a second. So you all head into town, take a brief reprieve. Is there anything else you wanted to do in town?
I have no rations. I'd like to just. What was the pricing on those again? Just
Five, five silver pieces per,
5 silver?
wasn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, 5. I got my brain broken
You're good.
by something else.
Again.
I'm out of it.
So for you, Karen, you probably want to buy them in sets of 2 so you can pay with gold.
All right.
Seeing as
So
how you are
10
avoiding silver pieces now.
Yes, 10
I'll
is
buy
5.
10.
10 is 5
Yeah,
gold.
10
okay.
is 5. So
Okay.
10 should be
how many do we
20.
actually need for this?
10 gold should be 20
Huh?
silver. 10 gold pieces should be 20 rations. Because each gold gets you 2 rations.
Yeah. 10 rations would be 5 gold.
The numbers that were tossed out were 10 and 20.
And to answer your question, we don't know. We don't know where the colony is. We don't even know if there is a colony.
If only we
Yeah,
had
I'm
a
getting
tracking bear.
5.
Yeah. Once we get back to the area where we fought the gnolls, I can try and track them.
Oh, Morgana also has survival if you want help.
Well, I have advantage now as well as.
Oh,
If you're in your
fair.
hybrid forms, you can try and smell
Yeah.
them.
Now that I'm not gonna just like Hulk, Mucha Lucha Hulk out of my clothes, I can now just be bear.
Love
do
the
that.
deep cut of the reference there.
Thank you.
I wonder if there's a wereflea.
That would be hilarious.
Anything is homebrewable, sir.
I absolutely want
I
somebody
almost-
to wear flea.
I almost wanted to argue with Connor for instead of a werebear, it be to be a weremoose. But I decided werebear is fine.
Pretty sure those are chaotic evil.
Wear moose?
I wouldn't deny it. I really
Regular
wouldn't
moose
deny
are
it.
chaotic evil.
Yeah. They're also fucking monsters.
Right. So, I'm finishing up map.
Since we're in a short rest, I am also going to go for armor model switch.
Oh, okay. Switching to infiltrator? Or were you-
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
I'm losing my shield, but I'm getting more stealth.
Sneaky. Bravo 6. Going dark.
Wow.
And I'm also getting a replacement my gun, my laser gun.
Oh,
So
cool.
yeah. So okay.
I just need just a minute more. Feel free to discuss amongst yourself. Is there anything else anybody wanted to get in town? Preparations, potions, anything of that nature? I'll take that as a resounding
No, I
no.
don't think so.
Oh yeah, I'm short on rations, Connor.
Oh yeah, cool. I'll make sure you've been counting off when Morgana eats one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
100%. Number has been the same as when we started.
No, I'll pick up a longsword. Or not longsword, greatsword.
I forget the
As
cost
much
on
as-
those. But you can get one at the listed mark. So for a greatsword, that would be
I don't even think Andario could pick one of those up.
50 gold pieces
We're not.
for a greatsword. Alrighty. Finish that. And this. Hmm. I know we just came off fast break. I need another 5 minutes, real quick.
Okay, I guess.
Okay.
Check your phones, use the bathroom. It'll be real quick. Yeah, on that happy note, if you all are ready, we can jump back into you all tracking down these remnants of a maybe Gnoll hive.
I want to talk about family trauma and
No!
politics
So-
more.
As you all hop back in your cart, it's a little bit later in the evening now. You'll have taken about your hour to go and take your short rest, traveling into town while everybody rested up. You're back in the woods, searching around for the nest. I need another survival check to try and locate this hive.
Assistance will be given.
I did not mean to hit that. I tried to open my
no
sheet.
damn
Yes.
assist.
Technically, Keen Smell works on perception, not survival. So,
Oh yeah. Oh, survival. Yep.
Either
Alright.
you or me.
Kiop. 23.
nice.
That ought to do it.
So you have
Unless
a.
you don't want to count guidance.
You can go ahead and cast
Or no,
guidance.
yeah, it's fine. 23 works.
Okay. So you all spend about 20 minutes searching again in the woods, having taken out what was a hunt. You gathered a hunting party for the Gnoll Hive. I think that's the right term to use. Hive pack. That's right. Definitely it. It's definitely a pack.
Yeah.
It feels correct.
So hunting down the rest of the Gnoll pack, you know that you've taken out their hunting party. You are kind of at the end of the window when they might have expected them to come back, or hunting party would be gone a bit longer. You feel either way. You feel confident they may not have picked up that their hunting party is not coming back. With a 23, you spend those 20 minutes and you are tracking these Gnoll footprints away from where you murdered them. You find your way back and start to follow their hunting grounds, and eventually you come across a large stone. It doesn't quite count as a cave because it looks like it's almost just like a large stone dome that appears to have a few Gnoll guards on it, just standing with longbows on the watch. You're not close enough yet to tip them off, but I would like a stealth check from you all if you attempt to get closer stealthily. You all are about, I'll say,
Okay.
120 feet out.
Time to test out the old half plate.
And it is about near 2 o'clock ish in the day.
Oh yeah.
Nice. No guidance on that,
Let's
obviously.
see.
So 23, 23, okay.
Okay, 20 for me.
Noted. So I shall keep this in mind.
Da, 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 da.
Is Dom
Hold on.
he's not in game, and he's not in VC. I'm assuming his internet shut out again.
Yeah, he lost
Obliterated.
power, dude.
Yeah, obliterated beyond all
Yeah.
Well, he
all
popped in
power.
for a second, and I didn't know if he
Yeah,
was
it
back.
was-
I think that was just an echo of Dom.
His after image.
Yes.
That's why
You
couldn't
fool! You were attacking my after image.
That turns to dust, and has to go help Katir with the nondescript thing she's been doing. Delete. So, you 5 plus 2 zombies and the cart. I'm assuming because you had it last time, you're bringing it this time.
Yeah.
Okay. Having dumped the bodies at the fort as well for later use, you trek into the woods with Beatrice and Clyde. Easy enough. I'll say you park the cart far enough away to where they won't give away your position, and so they won't be involved in any battles. Is that a fair assumption?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You all traipse forward what you think is stealthily. You all will be. Actually, I can just probably move you on the map. Yeah, you all will recognize the map. Come across the den. Pardon the square stoning.
Or not, pardon.
Theater of imagination it. You come across what appears to be the rest of a hive or pack. I keep swapping the words. You can see inside. It's not a very closely knit cobbling of stones. You can tell there is another large cat-like beast that you identify to be a Shisuva inside. Another one of the gnolls, it seems to be its tamer or rider or otherwise bound individual. As well as you see 4 guards on guard. You get all this information just by casing it around, but I'll roll the gnolls for perception just in case they get a nat 1 and that you all will still miss them.
Wouldn't you be using their passive?
I should. And oh my god, I just saw their passives. Jesus fucking.
Yeah, gnolls are stupid.
Yeah.
They're pretty dumb.
Well, and you all have more successes than failures then. Damn. Okay, so what I thought was normally you all not passing is wrong. You all are still stealthed, just barely. Karen once again being the one to drop the ball and you all cover for his mistakes.
I'm just gonna. Let's see. Interesting.
Night.
So you do see all the gnolls are spread out mostly and are on guard. Still be considered surprised though if he popped out and suddenly started attacking. So I'll go ahead and pull up the initiative, which I have cleared, and allow for you all. You all go ahead and roll initiative for combat purposes, as we did before. God damn! Another nat 1 on the Shisuba.
Oof.
These are some lazy hyena demons.
Yeah, really.
Okay. Okay.
I've rolled
Relax.
more nat 1s for these fucking gnolls. Just yeah, I don't feel like doing combat today.
Look, you might be the leader here, but you and I both know you only got here from nepotism. I've put in the work here, so don't you dare think you're gonna be commanding me around here. All right, boy. Now I'm gonna go sit my ass down and take my smoke break, and you're gonna twiddle away like you're important. Is that more or less what's going on?
Apparently, just
Apparently.
these Shusuva are just like, yeah, these fucking idiots, and I'm bound to their service. And just two large Garfields in fiendish form. Just, man, I hate Mondays.
Got any lasagna?
Just chilling in their hive pack. Fuck! I keep doing it. Whatever, their hive pack. There we go. I think that's 1, 2, 3,
They're
4,
packed
5.
into the hive. So
Yeah, so that's everyone. And Daryl, you all are currently stealthed again.
First,
You are first.
okay, and Daryl is going to. Shit, I was not.
Might I
prepared.
suggest
This-
before we begin combat, we set ourselves up how we would like to begin combat as.
And Daryl's going to sneak over there, and that'll be my turn.
it's a bit late for that.
What?
What?
I heard Connor about to say something.
Oh no, I just said okay. Oh yeah. I was thoughts came out. I was needing to put a token. And I was like, I know there's a ladder there, but I didn't put one. Ladder.
Honor.
There's also a roof
breathes.
with this, but just sliced open because battle map.
So, Connor, may we position ourselves in the places we would like to begin combat in? Or do we just start where you put us?
You could move. Oh, yeah, cover it. I'll say Cairn with his stealth would blow it. So if he moves, he needs to roll again. Or no, sure. Move
I'm
where
fine
you're gonna
right
go.
where.
Move where you're gonna go. The rest of you all have got good enough stealths. This is likely going to be a butcher once again, but do not get closer than 60 feet to any gnoll. So
not really.
you all could flank down and around, but breaking into 60 feet, I would want another stealth check because you were moving from skulking around the woods to I'm behind the tree that they're supposed to be on guard watching.
In that case, you guys just want to stay back here and shoot them from afar? Because if we can't get up to them, we might as well let them come to us.
I can slow them from here, but like I can slow most of them.
Or you can haste me.
slow,
dying for a
really?
haste.
Give me the murder juice.
But I can feel Connor dying every time I use slow, and I don't want to leave him just sitting there half dead.
You should feel me dying from
That's-
this whole Gnoll quest that has been surprise.
They cannot
route.
roll. Even when I make him hit each other, they can't roll well.
Yeah. Some of them don't even have that bad of to hits. It's just the DM curse to my NPCs.
Trying to make it so they can't just run past.
We just can't be 60 from a Gnoll, right?
Those Gnoll guards
no,
are watching for, I'm saying about 60 feet, because I think that's their dark vision range. Yeah, that is
how far do they extend that? Yeah, too far. Okay.
that is just them keeping guard, watching
Oh,
over
is
the
it dark out?
No, it's only like 2. I was just saying, I was going off when I was looking for a range off the top of my head for what would be like a lot closer and adding some difficulty
Connor,
to staying stealth.
yeah,
I went off 60 feet.
Karen needs to be here to see into the hovel.
Yeah. I assumed in the you all tracking, you all had done like a berth around the place to be able to spot it out. So you all could place yourselves in like a circle 60 feet out, wherever you so choose. Hence why the insight's revealed in that dynamic lighting.
Yeah, Karen's in the best spot he can't be in.
Okay. So when you all are in the position you'd like, you may kick off combat and Dario with whatever your move will be.
And Dario is going to hold a spell.
Okay.
To shoot at that guy.
Okay.
When the first attack is let out.
Bolt beams?
Both beams.
Okay. Morgana.
Well, I can just say it now, I guess. Zankari, do you want me to be right in front of you instead of the zombie? Or would you rather have the zombie there?
Doesn't make a bit of difference to me.
Because I assume if the Knolls decide they're going to go after the spellcasters, they're going to go right between two. And if Morgana's in the middle, she can cover both of the holes.
Yeah, sure, works for me.
All right. Well, we'll hold right here and ready action to bonk something if it comes close.
All right. Zankari.
Zankiri will cast mirror image on himself.
Okay. Karen.
Hey, Connor.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have 5 wisdom saves?
Cool. Targeting. I will say, does that target creatures you can see?
Yes, that's why I'm looking in through yonder. So I moved up somewhere like here to see into that.
Okay. So you'd only be able to see 4 from there, I think. You'd see that Gnoll, that Gnoll. Oh, from there, that
But
there.
he has to see the point of origin, not the creatures.
Post slow.
Either way, okay.
It's a 40-foot cube, right?
Yep, I already measured it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it's the
And
fantastic
is it
spell.
blocked by? I just need to see like spell shape, point of origin, if it's blocked by solid matter. 40-foot cube within range. Each creature is affected at effective speed. With bonus action, both regardless of abilities, magic items can't be moved. Roll a d20. And the creature affected by says nothing about being blocked by any barriers.
It just says creatures of your choice, so I assume you'd have to choose them when you
Up
use
to
it.
6 creatures, and there are 7 on the board. So which one is not making a wisdom save? Because you will get the whole den.
Let's see here. The one I'm excluding.
Yeah, because you can get up to 6, and there's 7 then. So which one is not? That far right.
I'm going. I Karen didn't see how well the demon was doing against magic, so he's just going to exclude the asshole up here in the back.
Okay, I will go clockwise, excluding the one you said for wisdom saves. The Gnolls, 1, 2, 3. The Pack Lord. Excuse me. That's about right. And then the Fancy Gnoll, another kind from earlier, wisdom save, and the Shisuva. Wisdom save. That's about right. +5. +5.
Connor, I forgot something real quick.
Uh-huh.
Does it have magic resistance?
No, zombies go marching in.
Okay. So you wanted them to
So-
move forward and break stealth on your turn? It wouldn't change anything that's happened. It would just...
So
Yeah.
one of them saves, the rest are fucking destroyed.
Yeah, so the only one who doesn't save, or the one who does save, is that lower right one. Everyone else, which I will now mark with a snail, so you know which ones are slowed, gets hit by slow. And they don't get any save. Do they get a save at the end of the turn to repeat?
Yes.
I think they do. Yeah.
The end of each turn's wisdom save.
KKK. Oh, hang on.
Yep.
Moving on. You drop your slow. They're the prize. Doesn't really matter because they're not gonna have their reactions anyway, because they're slowed. Silver.
You put the 3
Yeah,
real
damage
quick,
on
did you-
the one I hit.
Go ahead and. Did you already roll?
I
a hit?
already
You did.
did.
I missed it because I was doing the saves and putting on tokens. Yes, your 3 damage goes through.
Woo!
Hey, it's chip damage, baby, chip damage.
Let's see. Technically, it would have been started surprised on Sankiri's turn because he moved these zombies forward, so they would still be surprised.
Damn it all! If I knew you were gonna send the zombies in, I'd have been in there.
Shisuva's company's turn. Kira, go ahead and do your turn, Silver. I'm just doing math in my head.
Yeah, I'll just. Let's see. I will do my. Which one? Which one? Oh, why not? Lightning launcher. I'll shoot this guy down here with a lightning launcher.
Which one? I missed the pulse. This one? Or I should also mention these on the backside. You'd have to. There's a dome, so they would have some form of cover against you. As I said, there is a roof to this, but I have sliced it open because battle map.
Yeah,
So
Like
which one were you looking at? I didn't see the one you posted for what you were aiming at.
I was.
That one. Okay. 80 feet. You're good. 25 does hit. I don't think regular Gnolls. Nope. For 12 damage. What is
Yeah.
that extra 2? Oh, lightning launchers do that extra d6. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You electrocute that one and hear the yelp from it. Shisuva's surprised. Andariel, your turn. Your reaction comes back.
All right, and Ariel's gonna move there, and then she's going to drop a shatter right there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it for me. Is it 10 or 15 foot?
10.
10. Okay, so we'd just be outside there. Well, we might drop some rocks on it. And
That's what she's going for.
Yeah, that spell does double damage to structures, correct?
Yes. Then she'll take that step back.
Okay. So I will go ahead and roll Fancy Gnoll's con save. Finally. I shouldn't have said that before I rolled the other one. And then the Shisuva's con save. Yep, that's what I get for saying finally.
I did.
I knew it. I knew it!
absolutely played by yourself.
Alrighty.
The game
So-
just
Now,
worked from the
does
start.
the wall protect this one from the hit?
That one was already outside of the 10 feet from the point you marked. That one was 15 feet off.
Oh yeah, it was. My bad.
And if you moved it anymore, you wouldn't have hit the Shisuva.
Yeah, and I'm more worried about hitting the Shishuva.
So you do the full 15 damage to the Shisuva.
And 7 damage to the other shit.
Yes, and then the very cobbled together Gnoll architecture rocks fall. I'll say they do
I want to roll the damage.
2d10 as rocks fall and crash into them.
Fuck me! Why do D10s hate me?
2 and 1.
They each take an additional
Yeah.
3 bludgeoning damage.
Why do
Fucked.
D10s hate me? Even my
Damn,
fucking
dude.
Eldritch Blasts fucking suck.
They can sense your long-held warlock hate, and they're getting back at
Yeah. Take that. Here's the part where you take agonizing blast.
you. So, is there anything? Do you have anything you want to do with your bonus action? I will say, you with that blast, you'll also now have a clear shot on that one from there after knocking down the
No,
roof.
I'm good.
Okay.
I don't. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pick up Spell Sniper, but I'm thinking of it because fuck, I'm close to these things.
Yeah. Morgana, I thought you had Spell Sniper already.
No.
Interesting.
The action to bonk something that comes up.
Held action to bomb. Got it. Fancy Gnoll is surprised. Zonkiri's turn.
You've already done the surprise round.
Well, it would have started on your turn because you broke it, and that Gnoll was before you,
Son of a bitch.
right?
Add
You- No,
8 damage.
You did.
Old
You-
10 damage onto that fucking Gnoll I hit earlier.
And
You actual
Right.
crackhead.
did I get my order of operations wrong? Your zombies were the ones that would have started the surprise because that was the first thing that broke
That's-
stealth to them, right?
That's not how surprise works. No,
Say that again.
it's not how the surprise works. No.
They are surprised, and then for one round after combat starts.
Yes, after the start of combat, which started off with Andariel casting Eldritch Blast,
Okay.
holding.
I mean, I won't turn down the opportunity to have my monsters be useful. So
You say that they're all slowed.
yeah,
And Daryl, you just put charisma damage into your Eldritch Blasts.
Yes, I'm doing that right now, jackass.
Well, why did it before?
so the
I
fancy
don't
Gnoll.
fucking know.
Fucking
Usually
clown.
when we level up, it's after the session. You gotta give him some slack.
Clown.
So for the fancy Gnoll, he has got half movement speed. Is going to been slowed. There you go. He's got 20 feet of movement. Move. Can you mount a Shisuva?
Bigger creature.
It does have
Defensive
those-
attack.
I'm looking at the spines on its back, and I'm saying it probably wouldn't.
I mean, it could hang off of the side of its back if it really wanted.
He's going to instead just move in towards the fight, still slowed, instead of trying to mount the spined creature he has, and will issue it a command verbally just to tell it what to do. It can't get in range of anyone, but it'll stand behind and go get half cover from the wall, at the least, using the last 5 feet of its movement. And then it's on Kiri's turn.
So the zombies shamble up a bit more, and about right here. And then, with Zonkiri's command, they pull out some spears and chuck them at this
Nice.
Gnoll.
Aren't zombies' dex scores just atrocious?
Yes, but spears are strength weapons. They're thrown. They use strength.
Interesting. Right. Go ahead.
Yeet.
12. Their AC is lowered by slow, isn't it?
By 2.
By 2? A 12 just misses that. And
Just
then,
misses?
yeah, they have an AC of 15 normally. -2, they'd have 13.
What armor are they wearing?
Hide armor with a shield. Actually, no, this
Wrong.
one
You said
has
shield.
longbows out, so they would not have the shield. So they would be down to 13. So yeah, that would hit. You skewer and kill that one that had 9 HP with that first spear.
Alright. Other zombie turns and throws the spear at the other one up on here.
No, it's not slowed. It hits anyway.
Hits anyway. So it's sticking out of its chest and it's yelping in pain, but still alive, barely.
Not for
Then
long.
Zonkiri will move about here. And he will hold his
Oh, I forgot to roll.
action.
Go ahead. Sorry, I forgot to roll the wisdom save for the no or the thing. Keep going.
He'll move right about here. And he'll hold his action as he is casting a spell.
All right. The Gnoll Pack Lord will climb slowed up to the ladder. And he's got a little more. Let me make does 30 feet of it. It doesn't have reactions, so. Ooh.
I have an idea. Not gonna be nice.
30 feet of it, use distraction. Nothing has its reaction, so it can't use that trait. What is slow effect ranged attacks for?
I will post it again. I don't think it does anything, but
I know it has a thing about casting
No.
spells. I wanted to see. -2 to
Can't make
dex
more
save.
than one ranged attack. So
Right.
it can make one ranged attack.
So we'll make one longbow attack at in range, please. Oh, 150
Norm!
feet. So it's it has got an intelligence of not great.
go on. Do what you want to do.
There's ones at
My
the door.
protrusion will be autistic and swift.
Sees these rotting corpses. It'll take a shot at the zombie that's nearest to it. So longbow at the nearest zombie. 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
6 piercing.
Free arrow.
And that's its turn.
Meat shields, go!
Regular gnolls. Oh. Wisdom save. No.
Fail. Oh, I don't think the other guy made his. Oh no, he did. Never
Yeah,
mind.
I did it at the end of Zonki's turn because I forgot.
Thank you.
Regular gnolls. The one yelping in pain is going to shoot its longbow at seeing its leader do its thing at the same zombie. 12.
That's it.
Another 8 piercing. This one is not slowed, but it can also only make one attack as usual. It is. You will see it turn to try and take cover, and it sees the pack leader behind it like snarl and presumably yell at it in Gnoll to stay in its place and kill the things already. So it just kind of trembling stays there with its bow. Hang on, let me roll the Gnoll saves. There's 2 still alive that are. No,
Yeah.
there's
Do the ones in the
Where
back
they-
do anything?
there's one regular Gnoll. Oh yeah, you're right. The ones in the back. Oops. They will move around the ledge. This one also moving
Perfect.
around their rim.
Even
It's
better.
slowed, so it can only get there. So I think it would be able to see you all. So a slowed one can't even make an attack. The other one can
Mhm.
go ahead and make another shot. It'll make one at the other zombie. It's in the front. There's arrows in the other ones, and then gnolls. Longbow at the other zombie. If roll 20 will load the attack. Another 12. Oh, nope, there it is. Just count that fresh one. Ignore the 18. The 12, right after the initial one.
Okay.
So another 12, 6 piercing on the other zombie. And then it will end its turn. And now I make the saves for the gnolls. Sorry, a lot of tokens managing. There's only one regular gnoll still slowed and alive. So it will make its wisdom save. 16, is that the DC?
Yes.
So the other gnoll is no longer slow.
Progress.
Praise Yinagu.
For now.
Now it's your turn, Karen.
The blood god demands blood. Remind me, how high are they up on the sledge?
They'll be like, I'm going to say 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
Just out of range where somebody could jump and smack at them. I feel like that would be the walls.
Do we want them down here?
Kind of.
Okay. Hey Connor.
Hmm.
I'm gonna channel divinity. I'm thinking I'm gonna test this out on the beta null first.
Mm-hmm.
I need it to make me a con save, or else fling itself off the roof.
Cool. Con. 4.
It fails. Yeet! It flings itself off the roof.
At 15 feet, it'll take a d6 of falling damage. You roll me the d6. This might be funny. There's a greater chance of
one dive.
It had 3 HP left. You blood pump it, it'll step off, and it falls and snaps its neck on the ground.
I didn't even know I could do that. Fuck yeah. This is one of the only abilities where it's like, yeah, we'll not willingly go into dangerous territory. This one does not have that limitation.
Yeah. So you just make it step off the ledge, and it falls. Crack. And that's your action. What else?
I'm gonna go behind this rock.
Yep. Silver.
Silver.
Okay. Tristan, you there?
Snake.
Sorry, I was talking with family. What, my turn?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Those guys are gone. Oh, I can see this guy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna take out my musket and shoot him.
Nice.
Bang, bang.
$20 and a 17 both hit the pack leader. Oh, hang on. Actually, the AC's. Okay, yeah, they still hit. Sorry, I forgot to fix his token. They both still hit, doing 21 damage. Bang, bang. Is there any bonus action things you'd like to do?
Infiltrator doesn't have any bonus action items, so no.
Oh, okay. Shisuva no longer what's the word? Surprised,
Right.
but still slowed. Will move forward its 20 feet towards the mouth of the cave. And that's all it can do. Well, it has an action, right? So it can dash.
Mm-hmm.
So it will dash to get.
You might want to wait on that, bud.
Oh, you cast. Oh god, where was it? It was right here, and then moved.
No, he's casting it as it's moving through the opening to catch it. So
The goo.
it moves
Right here.
one more and now has to make the dex save.
God, this is proper siege warfare.
He's
But I
stuck.
rolled above a 10!
And since he used his action to dash,
He can't
he
try and
does
break
not
out.
break free.
The web's grabbing
And
him.
not for nothing, it already had -2 on top of that.
Yeah! Just...
So,
Not to rub the salt in the wound or anything.
Ondario, Morgana, go ham.
Oh yeah.
Because I think it had what a
Wisdom save, Connor. Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Fuck! A +5!
so the Shisuva had a what 14 AC when we fought it last time.
Yes.
-2 from the slows, 12. So
At
and
advantage.
it's at advantage because it's restrained. So you have to hit a 12 at advantage.
Ah, damn. You know, I wish I could roll above a 10 today for these creatures, but God said no, apparently.
Just relax and let it happen.
Just lean back real slow, and let it happen, Connor.
Go ahead and take your attacks if you think you can stomach it.
You know,
If you can stomach breaking your DM's poor heart, and you don't want to just pass on your turn. Blink, blink.
It's eventually. I'm gonna get access to banish.
She's gonna slide right on up behind Morgana, and on the Sharsuva, she's going to cast Witch Bolt.
Oh! 24 to hit.
I will hold on. I will point out. You do know from last time we fought it that lightning did not do much to it.
Very true.
Right.
Very true. So, blam, blam.
Damn.
Nice. You actually ended up doing about the same. You did more damage than you would have.
No, I did less. I did one less.
If you resisted the lightning, you'd have done 11 before.
Oh, yeah. So that's 21 damage.
Yep. Double force to its body. Then Morgana.
I think I want to keep flinging them off the roof.
You only have Channel Divinity once, don't you?
No, I think we have 3 right now.
Huh?
And I used what?
Right there.
I got 2 at level 6, I believe, and 1 from the amulet.
We're not level 6.
We are
Shit,
level
we are
6.
level 6.
Yeah.
I thought we
wait a
were still
minute.
5.
Wait, what? Hang on.
All right, Morgana
Yeah.
rages.
Amulet of the Devout, and I have 2 of them.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
I get it back from a
the
short rest.
token emblem on for Reckless. This one's going on the Shisuva.
You already have advantage on it, though. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Did you still want a Reckless?
He's that angry.
No.
Do it for the
I
vine.
can do anything other than give.
Coward.
Shut up.
So you crack it 21 damage into it, having not Reckless because you already have advantage.
Yeah, I don't have a token action that has Great Weapon Master and a not Reckless because I never plan on doing it without it.
Fair.
So, it's just not Reckless, but it's still advantage. And
Yeah.
this one's going on the same target.
Fuck, you better be glad for that advantage.
Oh,
It's on max damage.
double
I'm
6.
gonna Savage Attacker the first roll. 1 and 4, 1 and 3, 1 more damage.
Whoa, whoa! You all just see just crashing with her maul, just breaking the bones of this poor Shisuva.
And Morgana's turn.
This is my angle now. It's like one of the sad puppy commercials. I'm gonna keep making it seem like it's sad, so you will just choose not to kill it. That's my final card. It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try.
Honor, I killed a mother bear. I think we're past puppy bullshit.
Yeah. So, the slowed Gnoll.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, comrade.
He has to roll a dex check or whatever the check is for the web.
I thought I did one earlier, and he failed. No, I did not.
He makes it on his turn.
It was strength, I believe.
Well,
Big Dex.
Dex is
save.
Oh.
No.
He fails.
He's stuck.
All around 8. A familiar face.
So
What else?
he gets one attack, and he will make it against Morgana.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage,
Spite.
Fuck you, Connor.
and he makes a
Fuck
bite.
you.
I need to make a great weapon master that doesn't have range.
See,
That
Connor, I
misses.
can't deal much damage, but I can make this stuff happen.
I'll keep this in mind. I tried an encounter builder, and it said this would be hard. I'm keeping things in mind now that I realized it didn't
Because
factor
it gave
in.
Don't
you
worry,
gave the
Zach.
casters
Terry.
time to set up. You gave the casters
Before
time
you
to set
get
up.
into
Connor.
these weapons and stuff, Morgana will be your siege engine with the 29 damage on a single.
Yeah.
I learn and adapt as I go. A 9 misses Morgana, and we move on to Zonkiri's turn.
He gets
Do
a
it up.
wisdom save.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Oh, this is where it turns around.
Yep. Do it. Come on.
2.
Turns around and bends over.
No. No, it's
2 in the chat.
it's the shit.
Did I pass Will Wheaton walking downtown somewhere and just brushed his hand for a moment and not notice?
No, you gotta talk with Shane, and Shane's like inundated with that curse.
Get the shit off me! I don't want it. Oh god, are those both on the Shisuva?
Yes.
God damn, they rolled well too. Although the 7 still misses. You still get in 12 piercing damage. You club it with pierced Morning Star.
Did you give them mauls or great swords?
So
Okay.
you know how we've been scavenging our enemies.
Yeah.
Afterward, I've been taking their weapons and just giving them to the zombies I make from them.
So, if I was to go and purchase mauls for you, though, you could just give those
Yes.
to the zombies. Okay.
Yes.
What if we put plate armor on one of them?
They're too weak to wear plate.
Okay.
What's their strength?
13.
They can wear
Anyway.
scale mail things.
Anyway, hold on. How's the Shisuva looking?
It's still up. It's hurting, but it's still up.
Yeah, there's hope in that sentence. Stop that.
That was desperation. You misread. It's still up for now. That was in parentheses silently. It's still up temporarily.
Then Carrie needs a dominate undead spell.
Bad thing.
Funnily enough, he actually does get a dominate undead ability at 14th
Or is
level.
it?
Neat.
Unfortunately, Sasuva in 5e, for some reason, are considered fiends and not undead like they used to be.
Unlucky.
It is true.
That's why the thing has a rotted appearance, is because it used to be undead, and then that yellow light is actually its soul burning inside of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to target a rock and make the Shisuva make a dexterity save.
Catapult?
Yep.
Oh, not a deck! Okay.
Yes.
So -2 at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. So
9.
9.
Pew! Roll your damage.
Thanks, Matt Mercer.
Boink.
What is that? 22?
The higher level
damage.
cast is good damage, but the base damage is not good.
It does not look like it could survive another one of those, but it's still up.
Unlucky.
Oh well.
You should
I was
feel
gonna-
bad for our DM.
No,
You should.
no.
I was going to try to eat that one too, but
Oh.
I try to feel bad for him, but
But don't fiends give you indigestion?
It's okay, Zankuri. I'll save it for you.
The Gnoll Pack Lord. None of them have their reaction, so it's... Wait! No. Wait! No. You saw in real time me seeing 2 Gnolls that weren't slowed, but were also out of range to go do melee. I went, wait! No, he can't get a melee. Wait! Still can't go. And then these 2 fuckers have no reaction, so can't use... I'll show you the trait I was looking at. The one to make them charge forward and do their attack, but no. He will step forward slowed around the bend. and will shoot an arrow at the zombie he'd attacked before. 18.
That's a hit.
It's trying to trim down the zombie count.
Is that a non? Oh, is that a Gnoll
Has the
on
zombie
a ledge?
not had to do its undead fortitude yet? How close is it?
Remember, necromancers undead get a bonus to their health equal to my
Oh
level.
yeah, that's at level 6, isn't it? Some bitch right
Damn.
there.
Yep. So between last level and this level, the zombie got 6 HP more,
Damn.
which
Feels
buffed it up from a 22 to a 28. So it would have had to make its undead fortitude if Zonkiri wasn't Zonkiri.
Regular Gnoll's turns. They're going to. This one no longer slowed. It's going to come up.
Yeah.
Standing on the ledge here. It's going to move. This one also here. They're seeing two zombies, and they see a juggernaut. They're gnolls, and they want to look good, but they also really don't want to probably shoot juggernaut that's fighting the demon wolf and winning. Probably also want. We'll do the regular gnolls, not slow. Got nothing on them. They're going to make one longbow attack each at. I'll just roll a d3.
Hell yeah.
Top to bottom. One at Morgana, one at the top zombie. So first one at top zombie. Next one at Morgana. Motherfucker.
Unlucky. Not that I
Glad you
would've
didn't go
changed
reckless. Would have been the same amount of damage. Or, yeah,
much. Would have been 1 damage.
1 damage.
In,
You know what? I wish I did go reckless. Just have that thing hit me for 1 damage.
and just have you turn and look up at it. And the other the top zombie, which they got hit once, takes 7 piercing. And that's regular Gnoll's turns. Karen,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Let me see here. I have some choices to make. Generally, guys on top better going on the floor. Any takers? All right. Let's see here.
And
Aggressive.
Daryl has a plan for the guys up top. For the 3 that are up top in that one section.
There's only 2
The,
of them.
the gray
other
one
guys-
right here is on the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll
No,
hit
there's-
that one too.
Yeah, there's 3 up top. 1, 2, 3 are on the top.
No, I think
I was,
you
I was
Idea.
talking about those 3 down here.
Yeah. The Shisuva and the Gnoll Fang are down there.
Okay,
Oh
so
god.
I will not attempt to fling off the next victim off the roof. Instead, all right. Let's see. Boomstick, bravo. That's a Shisuva. I don't like the Shisuva. Seems like an asshole.
So Kiri's words
Please, not the
echo. Kiri's words
Shisuva.
echo.
I'm so hungry.
You already ate today. Shut up.
Then perish.
At the Shisuva, you said?
Yes.
Is that
Still
a-
restrained.
restrained?
So you still have advantage, Karen.
Perish.
You annihilate the Shisuva with a guiding bolt.
Blessed be Ilvian. Delete.
How would you like to murder it with a
Alright.
guiding bolt?
Oh, that was
I'm-
my afternoon snack.
I fire that guiding bolt right into its mouth light and then right out the back of its head.
Blasting it just JFK through the mouth.
Pretty much.
You see the explosion of the energy burning inside of it. Just immediately just no longer bound to its corpse. Just spreads out and
Blessed be
dissipates.
Ilvian, for thou art bitch made.
And its twitchy, rotting corpse goes limp.
Lunchtime protocol denied.
All right. I'll use the rest of my movement to just skitter
Yep.
back behind the rock.
And I am going to shoot at. If I guess I'll switch. No, keep target. I'll be shooting this guy right here.
Yep.
If it means anything, Connor, I'm kind of
And-
sorry.
No, it means nothing.
I've
15
seen
feet.
what make you cheer. Your boos mean nothing to me.
Go ahead.
Actually,
Mhm.
let's see. I was actually. Yeah, I'll just shoot. I was thinking of probably going shatter, but no.
Damn it, we lost Dom before he got a chance
So-
to tell me what his room looks like. It just hit me. I looked down at my...
Bang,
Alright.
bang.
No, okay, a 9 just... It was not just this one. It was-
And 9 goes kaboom.
Uh-oh. Boom. Misfire. That means... I don't think we've had a misfire
My
this campaign
gun is
yet.
broken.
I don't think you take any
He's not
damage, do
enough
you?
level
I have to go fix it.
to-
Okay.
Yeah, he has to take an action to
Yeah.
fix his gun.
It's an action repair. You don't take any damage. I get confused with certain guns. You have to take damage or not. But yeah, so your gun goes boom on that second shot, and you have to take an action to attempt to fix it quick. Shisuva turn. It's dead.
Elite.
And Daryl.
And Daryl is going to move over here so she has a clear shot. And she's going to drop a shatter
Did the pack rat your guy do a wisdom save?
right there.
I'll do
Lord
one now.
needs to do it.
Fail.
Carry on.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Pack Lord's con. Yeah, that tracks. And
Don't these
then
guys have decent comp? No, they have +1. Jesus.
I also can't roll above a
Oh
10.
my god.
Oh.
They are the. I am their apex predator. Oh no.
And then the other one. Yep.
I'm gonna need some con saves. I'm gonna need some wisdom saves. I'm also going to need
So you
some
do
dex
19 damage, right?
That's all. I hit all 3 of them.
Yeah,
Uh,
I was about to
Jesus.
say, putting it 5 feet from the ground should hit all of them.
And then con save for the Fang.
Oh, he actually said.
Finally!
But the building should fall on him
He
now.
will. Go ahead and roll your 2d10.
Please, 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 please. What the fuck, man?
Additional
Oh,
rubble. You killed the pack leader before you get to use any of his insight rampage. This Gnoll is barely hanging on. This Gnoll's at full health. This guy's
That's-
bloodied.
That burning feeling you feel.
Almost.
It is shame.
Next. Morgana.
So, did you see what I asked earlier? Will I use my action to climb up this wall?
Yeah, have a climb
It is like a sheer wall. Give me an athletics check. If you do fairly well, you'll just have your movement speed. If you do kind of poorly, you'll take your action. Okay?
Athletics, you said?
Yeah. Which I think you have advantage on because you're raging.
Yes.
Mhm.
20. Easy enough. You kind of just grab and fling yourself up. And it just takes half your movement to get up there. So you have 15 feet and you're standing in melee range with this Gnoll.
I'm standing up there with it.
Yep.
All right. Side swipe, boink, sending it off the roof.
Good.
Just pushing it or making an attack.
Attack.
Swing.
It's a
It's just
rain
coming
and
at it from the
gnolls.
side, so that if it comes into contact,
Yeah.
it's
If you
throwing
hit
it
it,
off.
it's dead. I'll let you know.
If I hit it, I
Yep.
hope so.
Dead. Its body crashes against the floor. Dead before it even touches ground.
Now the fun part: the plunging attack, the most powerful move in the game. Has moved on to go down the Let's to crack this one on the skull.
Sorry, your lag just came in and your hitbox is gone.
The roll against the Gnoll Fang. Oh,
Your hitbox is gone.
15.
It's still
Yeah, it should still hit. Because -2.
barely up.
Well, I guess I didn't have to reckless, but it's too late.
So
You need to roll a deck save too, Morgana.
I thought it was only if you, in the initial casting, and then after that. No, yeah.
No,
No,
it's
if you
like-
enter it,
It's as soon as she enters it.
Mother.
So.
Not a fuck given.
The spot she lands just clears immediately of all webs.
How
God.
does it feel to have everything you stood for destroyed before your eyes, God?
The Gnoll Fang is going to make it one bite at you.
That was spite.
At disadvantage, Morgana.
He lived at 25. I'll give him credit.
You see his head is bumped, crushed in, and he goes to make a bite, and his jaw doesn't come open. Just he pushes his head against you, and he's
pushes his snout against
yeah.
him.
For a second, you're like, "What the fuck did he do?" And then it hits you. Oh, he tried opening his mouth. He's just slammed shut now.
Ogata's just gonna grab its face. You struggle to no end.
And stays slowed. Zunkiri.
This guy almost dead.
Almost.
Dreams.
I mean, just barely above
Dreams.
double digits.
Just snack on.
Slow walk of doom.
Almost
As
hit it.
zombie comes down here to try to knock him out.
Okay.
Thwack.
16 hits, doing 8 piercing. Single digits.
And the other zombie will chuck a spear up at the Gnoll up top.
Okay.
Chuck.
Misses, actually. Because it's not slowed.
Wow.
These things are turning around!
Should I just
And
re-up
then-
my slow? Just for shits and giggles.
So Zunkiri will look at the thing, smile, and he takes his greatsword and he plunges the greatsword into his own chest.
Okay. Interesting.
That is 12 force damage as a mimicry of the blade pops out of the Gnoll's chest, skewering its soul and dragging it back through its body to Zonkiri.
You've been trained to see the little inches. You see like the claws of its soul holding onto its body, pulled up and subsumed into you.
You'll do.
Nom nom nom.
Let's go off its lifeless body. Even though it's just for drama's sake, not a real grapple.
The regular Gnoll, having seen everyone die, attempts to leap off and run.
Aaron waves die.
I am going to roll its. It's going to be funny when it breaks its ankles here. I can feel it. No! Oh my god!
Oh.
Hercules! Superhero landing.
How hurt
After
is
the
that one, Connor?
knees.
Untouched.
Okay.
Well, not for long.
Double guiding bolt.
Oh, I have worse.
On all fours, running. Having forgotten or not seen that you were there, Cairn. It is now your turn.
All right, so like a football linebacker, aggressive. Even if I fuck this up, Silver's got him. But first, needle before sword.
Roll it.
They say nihil.
Nihil! Come on.
It had 22
As-
max HP. Describe how you destroy it.
So, Karen just bumps after him like a football linebacker, jumps up and he gives him the people's elbow into his spinal column.
almost just
I plant this bitch.
a flash of necrotic energy seen. You will blink, and when you look up, there's just a charred black withered husk, not from fire, but from all the life force in it being driven out. Its withered husk drops to the ground. Eyes, it looks like it's been rotting for days in the sun, just dead.
Oh, we're trying to get answers. Kane looks back. His eyes are just black.
They return to normal for a second after combat.
There we go. Job done.
You disengage and look around. There, it does appear to be a small shit and blood drawing of Famithrax, its symbol, which is an Ouroboros kind of leviathan, with some feathers coming out of the nape of its neck on the Ouroboros. It does so in a infinity symbol though, rather than a regular loop. Again, the details of it are skewed by the fact that Gnoll drew this out of shit and blood. So it kind of just looks like an infinity symbol. You see there's bones of people they've seemingly brought back and maybe sacrificed. Is there anything you all wanted to look for inside of the Gnoll den now that they've all been exterminated?
Anything worthwhile?
Give me an investigation check. You piece together. There's probably most of a skeleton. You could probably put together maybe some skeletons that Zonkiri could animate. They seem they might go together. You see just the like patchwork armor and stuff they have. It's just shitty. The best thing they have there, you could wonder how they've got the Shisuva at first, and you do see kind of a. It's like the bones have been mended together into almost like a large bird's nest, and they have these odd feathers looking in them. And Karen, with your detect good and evil, the area is desecrated. You sense the dead fiends next to you, the Shisuva, and it's the Fang, the one who took care of it.
Zenkuri, we're gonna need to do something with those bodies.
Another
move
nat
them away
20.
from here. Damn.
2 vials again.
That's actually
They'll
That's actually
naturally
really-
resurrect.
that's actually really good too, because the standard DC for harvesting poison from a creature is a 20.
Nice.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
But she'll harvest that and just hand it to you, Zankiri.
Bunkir will pocket them for later usage.
The ground is desecrated from their sacrifices to Famithrax, and the shit-smeared symbol itself reeks of desecration.
I'll destroy that with Eldritch Blast.
Just boom, boom. You impact the rocks after they fall, and the desecration begins to abate fairly quickly. You also pick up, Karen, you watch the feathers in that nest wither into dust.
Isn't it a little strange that these creatures are quite primitive, yet their god or deity does not look like them?
Sometimes it's not about what they look like, but more what they represent. Gnoll's Devour. That represents Devour in its base form.
If I might, I don't know if this is entirely applicable in this realm, but where I have encountered gnolls before, they were not created by their god in his image. Most often they are creatures that get infected by their god's hunger. Normal hyenas warped by endless savagery and the desire for flesh into a more humanoid form. They are rarely created in their god's image.
Can I roll a history check to know about our gnolls?
History or religion? Yeah. You recall that gnolls were the spawn of from the underworlds. What there are some branches that eventually those fiends created there to go and find home in the abyss. The gnolls are one such creature that were founded by a being from what was once a unified Hells and Abyss, and then split off and went to the Abyss portion. These seem to have been patroning their originator god, or they're the originator of the underworld, quote unquote, Famithrax. They seem to have been drawing power from the creator of the underworld, and had in turn gotten these Shasuva beasts, fiends undead, to come and help them with their hunger, and in turn were bringing and sending sacrifices to their god. Their hunger outran, they out-talked their ass, and people came to collect, namely you. Most gnolls don't
Information dump
necessarily.
for.
Yeah.
Was it Ankiri?
Most gnolls don't
She'll relay
aren't
the
really
information.
religious. They just originated and forgot. Some eventually find their way back to their creator and entreat them for boons, such as in this case.
Interesting. Still, flea-bitten mongrels in any world.
Agreed.
So, since we are past now midnight Eastern, as you all wrap it up and carry it into town, I can very quickly just go ahead and pay you the 105 platinum pieces this session as you turn in everything and describe what happened. You can take all the bodies you see and load it into your cart. We will pick up from there next week as you all
Ding?
ding.
Go up level?
No, because you just did like last session.
We did?
It was
Technically-
it was the session before that. It was 6.
Yeah. Very recently, though. But we will pick up from there next week as you will find what the next step of your journey looks like.
I mean,
All right.
I'll see y'all then.
platinum